go.
Hello, welcome back to Blood Forest. We have our lovely players here. We've got Dreams as Jonathan.
Hello.
We've got Yian as
No, you have Bubsy as Yayan.
and Bubsky. Bubsky as Yayan. And we've got Shannon as Sabina. And she's given us a beautiful little heart. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do a quick recap. Basically, our players, they went out and they met the prince. We had some interesting interaction there. After they met the prince and they got introduced to the Camarilla officially, they were awarded their territory. So now they are official with their domain. They have arrived back at the house. They did a whole thing with Mo in talking about the rules of being a ghoul and what that means. We had some interesting interaction with Vadim, and now Vadim and Sabina are at the pool where he's got his feet dangling in the water, and we have a peeker from the living room looking out.
I will fight you.
We have an interested party who is looking after the welfare of Sabina to make sure that she is safe and sound.
Yeah, he's not being a simp
Not yet.
yet.
So that's where we are. Okay, so immediately we are going back into the scene with Vadim and Sabina.
Sabina once, chucked off her heels, got out of that suit, she'll sit on next to him, just taking off her cross because she's ready to dip, but when she sees that he doesn't, she'll just scoot on next to him. You do not give yourself anywhere near enough credit, Vadim.
I don't think you understand what it's like to be in the situation I'm in. I don't like this at all. I feel a little powerless, and that is not a feeling I want to continue. I want to be as powerful as Lena is. I don't want to feel like I'm being left behind. And right now that's what I feel like. I mean, you've changed. And these other people that are with you, these guys, I don't know how I feel about that.
You've been going through this for what, 3 years? And you kept it hidden. You kept that hidden. That's how strong you've been. All while still going to school, at least twice a week. Still working for Oscar. Still doing. Oscar doesn't pick people who are weak. You know this. He's tough. And so are you. And we'll get her. We'll get Lena. And
keeping this secret was just a life and death. It wasn't. This was literally a no-brainer. This is. Do I want to stay alive? Do I want all of you to be alive? Or do I want to die?
Yeah.
That's not a choice. It's not a hard choice to make.
You say that, and then you spoke a little of what you went through. Death sounded a bit of an easier option, and you still pulled through. And you have some of Lynette's powers, don't you? Have you ever explored that?
I didn't know that I did. It's not like she's talked to me about it. I mean, I know I heal faster. I know that. I notice I can see in the dark if I try really hard. Like if I really try, I can see stuff I know I'm probably not supposed to see.
And you can go in the day when we can't. We'll burn up, we'll die. And you know where they are, you know where they sleep. You've told us stuff. We can make a plan, and we can get them, and you can, hold your finger to her as she's done to you, and so much more, whatever you want.
I don't feel like I can go against Lena. I feel I have a lot of conflicting feelings there. I don't know how to feel about that, honestly.
She'll put her head on his shoulder. We'll walk through it. A lot of that can't be held. It's the blood. And even you speaking to us about that sounds like it takes a hell of a lot more than you realize.
She's crazy. I mean, not normal crazy, like batshit crazy. In a weird way. And I asked her once about the tattoos on the back of their necks, and it was weird. She said it's a werewolf thing. I don't understand that.
What were the tattoos like on the back of their necks?
They have this half moon thing on the back of their necks. All of them. And she claims it's a werewolf thing. And I guess if vampires are real, werewolves are real, I guess. But I just always thought that was really strange. There's one of those fuckers, he never changes. He's always like a huge ass dog. And I always thought that was kind of strange. And he like disappears sometimes and goes off, and they don't talk about it. So I don't know. It's a lot of weird stuff. Can a vampire be a werewolf? I don't know. That's in the movies, like in Underworld, like they're like enemies and shit. So I don't understand how a vampire can be a werewolf. Do you know anything about that?
I really don't. But we can ask Mo. We can ask Mo sometime. He'll probably know.
Are they... She said they were born that way. Are like vampires born? What does she mean by they're born that way? What's up with that?
As in Lena and the rest of the pack, or the one who's always a wolf?
Lena and the rest of them, they said they were born that way.
Huh.
What does that mean? They were born what way?
It could mean something. As I said, I'm pretty new to this, but could be weird Sabati cult stuff too. So I don't know.
Like they're born Sabbat? or something? What does that mean? What is it?
Oh, no, it's
are they
people that
born?
are like you're born into this religion before you even choose, that kind of thing. I don't
Is it
know.
is it a religion?
I don't know. I don't know. But it's really it's useful to know. We can definitely do some digging.
Who would we ask about that? What? I mean, it's not like I can go to the library. I mean, what? I tried to go to the library. I mean,
Yeah.
but they don't have anything. It doesn't. All the shit that they have is not true. So I don't know what I'm looking for.
Mo could point us in the right direction, or I think.
Who is this guy Mo anyway? He's weird.
He is. He's looking after us for the first year or two.
And what was that seance shit? That was just next level weird. That shit.
Right?
He can speak to dead people? What's up with that?
Spirits seem to be his thing. But maybe there are other groups of vampires, like Chimeri might be more books and research. I don't know.
What is a Tremere? What's that?
I think different groups of vampires, different specialties.
What do they do? What does Tremere do? What is it?
Magic with blood.
Like magic, like Harry Potter shit?
Like chains that are not normal chains.
That sounds kinky.
I've been saying this. Everything seems very sex culty, but it's not. It we keep saying that a lot. But
And why is this guy letting us stay here? What's up with that? What's up with it?
We were kidnapped at the same time, more or less, and we're all part of. They want us to be a group together. We've all been changed.
So is it some Stockholm syndrome shit?
They want us to learn together, and
who's
people,
they?
The people who made us, who turned us. They want us to have context and have a group of people.
What kind of group? Like a what? Like are you like a sibling type of thing?
I don't know if I'd go that far. Just like they called it Kotari.
What does that mean?
Fancy word for a group of people, I guess. Like a team.
Well, like Lena's group, they're like family.
Yeah.
They're like a family. So you're like a family?
We've only known each other for a few nights, so
like a vampire family?
Maybe one day, but I wouldn't go that far yet, but
that's just weird. Like you have your human family and you have like your vampire family. That's weird.
I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, quick friends given everything.
So vampire friends, they're like vampire friends. Like vampire friends that they have like so it's not like friends with benefits or anything. It's not like
God damn it. No.
I mean, he doesn't like you or anything like you, right? He doesn't.
Not that I'm aware of.
I mean, he knows I'm your boyfriend, right? He knows, right?
Yeah. And so even if they did,
what about that other guy? That other guy, that celebrity.
Are you jealous? Because you don't need to be.
I mean, he's a fucking celebrity. I mean, have you seen him?
She'll caress his cheek. You don't need to get all jealous, even though it's cute when you're flustered.
He's all like attractive and shit.
And I actually learned some acting and expressions from some of the commentaries he did, and may or may not have been part of a fan club, but had to change my Twitters when I got proper modeling because that'd be awkward. But no,
I mean,
he
he seems really nice for her.
he is really nice, but I'm here with you.
Yeah, he knows we're dating, right? He knows, right?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't. He's not interested in. I mean, he's old. I mean, come on now, he's old. He's really old.
I can't speak for other people. She's gonna kiss him.
I mean, all right.
Just to like, I can't speak for other people, but I'm here with you, and I want to be here with you. And even if they did have a crush on me, does that matter? Does it matter how they feel? It matters how I feel.
Yeah.
And how I feel for you.
How long are you gonna live? Like forever? You're gonna like live? Is this a thing where? Well, so I'm still gonna like. Okay, that's. I mean, according to this Mo guy, at least I'm not gonna age, right? I'm not gonna get all old and wrinkly, and you'll still be like you, right? So
as long as you are a girl to someone.
Yeah, I don't. That means I'm stuck with Lena. I'm like really stuck.
You don't have to be stuck with Lena. You don't have to be.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It's your choice. But
I mean, in a way, I can't. I don't seem to see my world without Lena. I mean, it's like she's a part of me. Does that make sense to you? I mean, I'm not cheating on you or nothing. I don't like her. I mean, not like that. I mean, I don't.
I felt something similar with the one who made me like this. Like, I was angry, upset, and hurt, but a part of me felt closer to him, and it was weird. So I imagine you have something similar, but more.
Yeah, it's really weird. I can. I don't want her hurt. I don't want her hurt.
We can win you off of her. We can find a way.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I just it's confusing because it's like I hate her, but I kind of love her too. I don't understand.
But it's the blood that's doing that love. You know that, yes? I know it's hard, but
I don't know. It's weird. It's confusing. It's just confusing.
you don't dance overnight. We'll walk through it together, I promise.
I just don't want anything to happen to Lena. I don't. Nothing bad. I mean, maybe like maybe put her in jail or something. Maybe they have vampire jail. You know, because we got human jail. You know, maybe we can just put her in jail. Like teach her how to become a proper, nice person and not a mean, evil ass bitch person. I mean, maybe there's like rehabilitation, like vampire rehabilitation. Maybe that's.
I don't know, but we'll do what we can to bring her here.
I
before we make
I
any
don't
further
want to.
decisions.
I don't want to hurt. I mean,
You
really,
said
I'm serious.
earlier you wanted her to go through what you went through.
Well, it's. I mean, I do kind of, but I don't kind of. I don't.
Okay.
It's
Well, I'll tell you this. We'll try our best to wean you off her. It will be hard. It'll be like going through like withdrawals from drugs, and then we'll see how you feel then. Yeah.
okay. 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 I guess I can try that. It sounds.
And if you
I
still
don't.
feel this way, we'll ask, see if there's a way to rehabilitate her. Maybe we can try and pull some strings, see if we can work with the sheriff to make her like a double agent for us or something, right? But
Yeah, I think that like that's a better idea. Like put her through some sort of rehabilitation program or something. Like get her some counseling and shit. Because she really
but
needs like counseling. Because she, like I said, she's like batshit crazy. She needs. Do they have like vampire psychiatrists or something? Maybe she needs a
probably,
psychiatrist or
I
something.
I don't know, but I mean, vampires can be anyone, so
Someone
probably.
she can't eat. I mean, yeah, like put her in jail and give her put her like in a psych ward or something,
Mhm.
and get her some help. Like mental help. That should help, right? You can do that, right? Get her some help.
I can't make any promises, but give it a month or so, and then we'll see what we can do. Okay, just have to wean you off of that stuff first. But the others, we can. Are we able to go after the others?
Yeah, I don't care about them. I
Mhm.
just Lena, you can't hurt her. You just can't. Not really. I mean, just don't hurt her. Okay, promise. You won't hurt her, right? You promise. Promise.
We'll save it to last, and we'll bring her here, and we'll see how you feel. Okay.
Okay. Just don't hurt her. Okay.
If I ever see her hurt you, though, I can't make that promise.
I just don't want her. I just I'm just I'm just figuring she needs a good psychiatrist. That's all she needs. She needs help. She needs to be helped. Not don't kill her. Just don't kill her.
Killing would be a last resort.
No, look, seriously, don't kill her. Don't. Like no resort. Like don't kill her. Like don't. Promise me. Don't kill her.
We'll try to capture her and speak to her
Yeah.
first.
Like jail.
If she
Jail.
tries to attack us, though, I can't make any
Put her in
promises.
jail. Like handcuff her. You said you got vampire cuffs. Handcuff her. Put her in jail. Yeah, like jail.
I'll,
Like
I'll
rehabilitation.
see what we can do.
Okay. Yayan.
Yeah.
Mo walks up to you in the living room. Uh, the spirits are telling me we've got a problem.
of what shape, size, and magnitude?
Big problem. Apparently we got a werewolf problem, and that's really concerning because werewolves can kill us, really, kill us dead.
Right, okay. So, is there any precedence for dealing with werewolf problem, and how imminent is that threat?
Imminent? Usually, when it comes to werewolves, we just run.
All right. Well, so then we run.
Well, apparently they're coming here now.
I open the window into the pool, and I said, Sabina, we've got to run now.
I've been told that you gotta protect the Alfred guy and keep him in the guest room, and he can't go out because if he goes out, he's gonna die. And Sabina's got to stay in the main house, and Jonathan's got to stay in the main house, and I gotta go out and I gotta go
all right,
fight the werewolves, and I don't want to fight werewolves. And
I'm gonna call as he's talking.
Jonathan has to call Cameron, because if he doesn't call Cameron, we're gonna die.
Jonathan,
we're all gonna die.
I'm calling up Jonathan.
You're calling me on my phone? Okay, I'm right around the corner, so.
You're right. All right, he's yelling Jonathan and calling you at the same time.
Oh shit! We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
What?
Oh,
what is it?
We gotta get Cameron. We gotta get Cameron, or we're gonna die.
What happened? I need to think straight. Right. Apparently we've got a werewolf situation. We can't fight them. We need to, and unfortunately we can't exactly run away because we've got people to protect. So we need to batten down the hatches, basically. And
Mo runs to the front door and grabs his sword, and he yells, remember, Jonathan and Sabina have to stay in the main house, and you gotta go protect Alfred and keep him from going out. I gotta go stop the werewolves, and we need Cameron now. And he runs out the door. And at this time, I want everybody to roll perception, awareness, difficulty 5.
Don't have my character sheet open cause I'm a dickhead.
Give me a second.
Sorry, what was the roll again?
Perception, awareness, difficulty 5.
Somebody over there knew the assignment.
Okay, Sabina. It sounds like shredding metal coming from the front of the property. And Jonathan, you hear a roar, and so do you, Sabina, roar! And you don't hear anything. Mo has charged out the front door with the sword, and he's left the door open.
Sabina's holding onto Vadim and running. Is she gonna go past Mo, or is she in shouting distance of Mo?
You're in the back of the house, okay, at the swimming pool. Vadim's like, "What the fuck is that?" And
inside. Literally just running with him inside, pulling him, whatever I need to do.
He's like, no. I need to get back to the guest house and keep everybody in the guest house. You stay here. I gotta go. And he runs towards the guest house.
If he's running to the guest house, Sabina's running to the guest house.
Okay, Sabina is in the front door with Vadim. She's about to run to the guest house. Yin, do you say anything to Sabina?
Where am I? Where am I?
You're standing in the house in the living room area. You can see out the front door.
Sabina, no. Get him back. Come back. No. Don't leave.
I'm not abandoning my family.
Fuck. I can't. I can't. Fine. He can see him like literally looking between in the direction of Alfred and in the direction of Sabina, clearly torn. He has been instructed to stay with Alfred. Yes.
Yes.
Where?
And he's been instructed that Sabina and Jonathan need to stay in the main house, and that you need to keep Alfred in his guest house, or else Alfred will die.
All right. Get them in the main house. We need everybody in the main house, right? Just get them on the phone. Get them into the main house, not the guest house. The guest house is not safe. You understand? So Sabina, you're just staring at me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were speaking to Sabina. She was like still running. Sorry. How much of that would she have heard?
You haven't run off yet. She's Bridge, he is talking to you. He's yelling at you.
Okay,
you and Vadim are standing at the front door, and Vadim was about to run off to the guest house.
And he says that, he specifically says the guest house is not safe, and then Sabina will say, "Then I'm going to bring all my family over here."
Okay, that's good. That's good. Do that. I need to make sure that Alfred's okay.
Then yeah, she'll continue on to the guest house of Vadim to try and bring all of her family to the main house.
Vadim runs off to go pick up Oscar. All right, Jonathan, what are you doing?
Sure, I begin calmly walking to the Hema room, and I am going to start a group call between Desdemona and Cameron.
Okay. Do you have Cameron's telephone number?
I don't actually think I do. So yeah, just Desdemona at the moment.
Okay. Desdemona's phone rings, and someone picks up. Hello, this is Desdemona's line. How can I help you?
Who in the ever-living fuck are you?
Oh, I'm her personal assistant,
Okay.
Candace. How can I help you? Who's
This is Jonathan, Candace. I need you to put me on the line with Desdemona. And I'm grabbing one of the swords that was pointed out as a possible of the demon swords off the wall, and then calmly walking.
She is not. She's in her territory right now. She's going to. She normally does rounds to see her people.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know exactly where she is. She doesn't have her phone on her.
Okay.
Would you like to leave a message?
Sure. I would like to leave a message.
Okay, let me get my pencil. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, furry friends with big teeth coming to the manor.
Furry
send help.
friends with big teeth coming to manor. Send help. Okay. Is there anything else you want to say?
Yes. Would you, well, not that I wanted to say, but would you happen to also have the extension for one Cameron?
You mean the big guy? No,
Yeah.
I don't think he carries a phone.
You don't think he carries a phone? Okay, I got you.
No, I'm sorry. I don't have a telephone number for Cameron.
Well, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. If you could get that to her at your earliest convenience, that would be swell, darling.
Oh, okay. Well, you take care. Bye now.
Bye now. I hang up. I go over to the front door, grab the rose. I don't remember what I was supposed to do with this. Get your ass over here. I chuck the rose into the living room.
Before you check the rose, you hear back, what's wrong?
Oh, this works this way. Okay. What? How does this work anyways? Okay. Werewolves, Mo wants you to help.
Werewolves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm just standing in the living room with the sword on one of my shoulders, just waiting calmly. Yeah, in my place. This is weird.
What the fuck are they doing there?
Why don't you just have a cell phone?
Oh, I don't do those.
This kind of sucks. According to the letter, it said that you would be here like immediately. This feels like a not.
I'm on my way. I'm already on my way.
All right, thank you very much. I'm gonna hang up now. I have priorities to deal with, the fires to put out before you get here.
I'm walking over to Jonathan.
I'm on my way.
Okay, great. Moving on. Put down the rose.
Jonathan is talking to a rose, and there's no verbal anything else coming out. He's just talking to a rose. That's standing in the living room talking to a rose.
Yeah. I don't even care at this point. I'm telling him, I need a sword.
Preference. And I walk him to the Hema room. I also have two-handed. Okay.
Heavy.
Two-handed heavy. Ooh, okay.
Well, not huge heavy, more, just...
No, appropriate heavy. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. I am going to get him a replica of the Flemish longsword that was like 12 foot long. And I'm going to hand that over to him.
All right. It's no claymore, but we'll do. It's okay. Don't worry. I appreciate you. I'm only joking. I'm being patriotic. I have to be.
Yes, I'm sure.
Right. I'm going. I
can order a claymore for next time.
That would be awesome.
Okay. Do you have a particular year that you want it from?
1800s.
I'll add it to the list.
Yeah.
And I walk back to the living room.
Or earlier.
While this is going on, Sabina, you have outpaced Vadim extremely. You are already at the guest house. As you're getting to the guest house, you literally see two, it looks like 8+ foot tall figures standing on their hind legs. Obviously werewolves. Brown. And there are several, it looks like humans behind them, and they are ripping apart the front gates. Okay. And Mo is out there by himself with a sword, looking scared as shit. And he's yelling back to you. He yells back to you, Sabina, get into the main house now!
Not about my family! And yeah,
they'll be fine. Get into the main house.
Mo doesn't have a great track record for warning Sabina about her family dying or not dying. So, does she think she has enough time to grab all her family and bring them to the main house?
You have, it looks like, enough time to grab either Oscar or either for your brother or your cousin. You can only grab one and run to the house. You're gonna have to pick one. Vadim is huffing and puffing behind you not far. He can pick another, and one can run.
Okay, obviously she's just gonna call Vadim. I'm gonna grab Oscar. You try bring the rest over, and she'll obviously try and shout to get the attention of the rest.
Okay.
She runs barefoot in her underwear because she was ready to swim in a fucking pool, and now she looks like the first 80s horror girl to fucking die. God damn it.
Okay, so you run in the house. You literally pick up Oscar, unplug him from all his shit, and you pick him up and cradle him like a baby. And he's like, what's going on? And as you're grabbing him, Fabian and Patrick are like, what's all the noise outside?
Run to the main house now. Now.
Okay. So they put down their video game stuff and they start heading out the door.
Are they heading out the door calmly or are they running?
They're heading out the door calmly.
The Sabina's like, run now.
Okay, so you run past them with Oscar in your arms. Vadim is now at the door and he's like, we gotta get out of here. The doctor and the nurse that are standing inside of them is like, inside of the guest room is like, what guest house is like, what's going on? At this point, the gates have been breached. What are you doing?
Is that a question for everyone?
Everyone, what are you doing?
Great. I'm going upstairs to the study to where there's a window that allows me to see the courtyard and also a window that allows me, it would be able to see the courtyard and like the driveway going up to the gate and also the guest house. So I'm going to go up there.
Okay. You're looking outside. You can see what I just described.
Sure.
There are about 10 human-looking people behind these 2 huge werewolves. And then the 10 people stop and they start moving their body weird ways. And they start changing.
Sure. Fun stuff. I am double checking something.
You get a phone call.
Okay, I'll answer the phone.
Unknown number.
Yeah, I'll answer the phone.
Hi, this is Melody. I am the Harpy. I wanted to introduce myself, and I am, I am so impressed with you. Jonathan, did you know you gave the prince a half werewolf, half vampire? Do you know how rare those are?
Yeah. No, I'm beginning to find out that has consequences, seeing as there are a bunch of werewolves at my property at the moment. But it's lovely to meet you, even though I only got a brief glimpse of you at the time. Do you mind if I call you a little bit later? I have to go punish some people.
Oh, well, werewolves. I suggest you run. Toodaloo! And she hangs up.
Okay, fantastic. How far away is the main gate from the house? In meters?
In meters?
Meters or yards?
I don't know. It's about 2.5 miles.
Gotcha.
So,
scale of 1 to 10, because I'm assuming I can see what's going on as well.
Are you looking out the front door?
Yes.
Okay. You can see what is going on.
Yeah.
And
on a scale of 1 to 10, how in danger is Sabina right now?
I'd say a 8 because Sabina is holding Oscar and she is currently running like a Hellcat on fire towards the front door, and she is running fast.
So she's trying to take care of herself.
Vadim is yelling at the hospital staff to duck and cover. Fabian and Patrick are looking at the front gate being ripped apart, and they start running. But they're not exactly running fast. Nowhere near as fast as, well, they're probably running as fast as they can, but nowhere near as fast as Sabina seems to be running. Sabina will be here soon. So are you still, you're still going to just stand in the house and not go towards the guest house?
Sabina can run faster than I can, but she's got somebody at the moment, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's holding Oscar.
I'm gonna find a coin to flip.
There's like a little like key jar on the small table next to the door that has like a few errant quarters in there.
No. I mean, I'm IRL flipping a coin. I didn't assign anything before flipping a coin. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going. I'm running out. And grabbing the people that are at the tail end that are not supernaturally gifted. Gonna grab them with their neck, and I'm gonna lift them, and I'm gonna run.
Okay, so you literally grab Fabian and Patrick, and you start running with them.
Yeah.
To get them to the main house.
Yeah.
Okay. You actually are a lot faster than they are.
Yeah.
Sabina, you just arrived at the main house with Oscar. You have him in your arms. Are you going to put him on the couch?
Yeah, she's going to put him somewhere and then see if anybody else needs help to get inside.
You noticed that Yayan ran outside to grab more people. And you know that Vadim is decently fast. So what are you going to do now? Are you going to stay in the house?
Vadim was huffing and puffing and sounded like he was struggling, unless you're a retcon that. So obviously, yeah.
No.
Sabina, it seems like he was struggling. So yeah, she's going to go back to try and bring Vadim in. Because he was huffing and puffing and you made it sound like he was struggling.
Okay. So, Jonathan, what are you doing now?
At this point, Jonathan has poured him a glass of bourbon and is watching the events and just casually looks towards the sort of roundabout loop in front of the house and the main staircase that leads to the front door. And he's just going to casually snap his fingers and create a Shroud of Night to sort of try and block line of sight of what's going on at the front door of the house. So that people who are at the front door or to the left or right of the front door would be able to see just fine, but people looking towards the front door would not be able to see.
Okay, so you're going to do that in front of the house, but
sure.
But the thing about it is you realize that not everybody's inside yet.
Yeah, but I'm not blocking line of sight for people who are coming into the house from the guest house. I'm blocking line of sight from people at the gate looking towards the house.
Okay, thank you for being more specific, because I thought you were going to just block it, period, and they weren't going to be able to see their way to get inside.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll do the roll. So 2 successes. Let me double check exactly how big that is. That is going to be, I believe, 20 feet. Yeah, there's a darkness of about 20 feet that stretches out sort of like a barrier in front of the house.
Okay. All right. So, everybody sees the barrier. Ian, you are halfway to the house. Sabina, you see the barrier. And you can't really see the front gate very well at this point.
She's got Vadim now, or she?
Well, you put Oscar on the couch, and you saw, when you looked out, you saw,
I thought she was already
and,
out.
and you can still see Ian with Patrick and Fabian, and he's almost to the house.
She's still going to grab Vadim, like I said before.
Okay, so you go to run out to try to grab Vadim, which means you're going to hit the black pocket of...
She shouldn't, the way that I put it
I
out
thought she was already... I already thought she was out. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Okay, you were at the door. You were in the front door, and he threw a pocket of blackness. So, are you saying that she can get around the blackness?
Let me do a real quick drawing. So if this is the house, I'm doing... This is the... essentially the loop around. The guest house is in this direction. The pocket of blackness would be simply covering like this. And they're coming from the guest house direction to the front door being like here. So they should be able to see one another.
Okay, so where are you drawing this?
On the Roll20.
Okay.
Up at the top of the main screen.
Okay, I see. All right, so she's at the front door here. So she can see a way around it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you're going to try to run around this pocket of blackness. All right, and try to get to Vadim. All right, so I am going to need you to make a roll to see if you can get to him before the werewolves do. And you are going to use your it's going to be dexterity.
Dexterity athletics.
Dexterity athletics. And the difficulty is going to be 9.
I'm also going to willpower this, and I've got 2 modifiers for celerity, but I am going to willpower this as well.
You are going to need a minimum of 3 successes to get to him before the werewolves do.
Is there such a thing as this game?
With willpower, that'll bring her to 3.
Yes. All right, so you, with willpower, that brings you to 3. You just got to him, and in front of you, there is 2 werewolves, and they are physically grabbing him. What do you do?
Sorry, what was that?
In front of Vadim right now, there are 2 werewolves physically grabbing him.
Oh, you said
you are
successes.
Standing.
Okay,
yes,
so
you're standing next.
Enough. Okay, good to know.
No, you're standing next to Vadim right now. They are physically grabbing him right now. You're standing next to Vadim right now. You've gotten there at the same time they are, and they are grabbing him. What are you doing? Are you going to try to play tug of war? What? What are you doing?
She doesn't want to do anything that looks like it's going to injure him, so I don't know.
You're standing there. What are you going to do?
Okay, and you just retconned what you said, but that's okay. Whatever.
No, you said I said to get there. To get there, you're standing there.
She isn't going to do anything that's going to hurt him, but she obviously doesn't want to get hurt or taken by these werewolves. So, what looks like the safest thing for Vadim right now?
They're going to grab him.
Oh, so they haven't grabbed him yet?
No, they're reaching out to grab him.
Okay, not what you said.
So are you going to try to play tug of war? Or are you going to try to grab him first?
That insinuates that they've already grabbed him. You understand my confusion, yeah?
I understand. They're reaching out to you both. So I can try.
Right. I can try and grab them first. Then
you can try and grab him first. You can try. Are you going to try to do the she's gonna grab him and try to do the to see whether or not you can grab him first?
She's going to try and grab him first, but she's not going to do tug of war because she doesn't want to hurt him. But she will try and grab him before they do.
Okay. In order to grab him, I'm not going to make you make a roll to grab him because you're standing right next to him. So you physically grab him, and at the same time, they grab him. What are you going to do?
Or you mean
maybe a good time for a break? Maybe a good time for a break. The way you're describing this is really confusing. You set something up and then you change it, and I'm just, as a player, I'm getting really confused.
Do you want to roll for it?
I don't need to roll because I'm right there, but then they've grabbed him, and then you said earlier on that they already grabbed him before I got it. It's like I generally am confused as a player at this point.
Okay, let me slow down and re-explain. You needed 3 successes to get there just before they got there.
And then when I got there, yeah, but then you said that they grabbed him, and that's when the confusion started. And then you got your 3 successes. And you retconned yourself, and yeah,
you got your 3 successes. You might need
a breather.
You got your 3 successes. You got there. You turned towards Vadim. You got there. Then they got there.
Okay. I'm saying
you go to grab Vadim. They're also going to grab Vadim.
Okay, but you said that you didn't say that a second ago. What you said is they grabbed him. So I'm asking for a breather because
trying to re-explain. Do you want to roll to see?
Let's have a break because we're getting wound up here.
Okay. I can switch also to someone else. I can switch to someone else. Okay. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Hello, we're back.
Hi guys, we're back. As a DM, I apologize because I don't know some of the rules for some things. So I kind of smoothed over something with too much explanation without asking for the role. So this time we're going back to where we were. Shannon's character Sabina is standing next to Vadim. In front of her, there are 3 werewolves, and they are attempting to reach out and grab Vadim, but have not at this point. Jonathan is back at the house, standing in front of a window, looking out. Mo is at the front gate, trying to battle off 2 huge werewolves that look like they're playing with him like a cat plays with a mouse. Yayan is running back towards the house with Fabian and Patrick in tow.
Are I still doing that?
Yes. Again, I did not ask you for a roll to see how well you're running. And I suppose I should. What would that role be, Aaron?
That's just Dex Athletics.
Okay, so
it's not going to be great.
We've got a couple of roles here to do. First, we need Dex Athletics from Yayan to see how well he is doing trying to carry 2 people and a sword running back towards the house.
Yeah. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty will be 7 because you've got
it's a bit of a juggle.
2 people. Yeah, it's a bit of a juggle. So instead of 6, because you've got so many things, okay, so you've got a 1. So you are juggling, but you're not extremely well. You're doing the best you can. Let me put it to you that way. Sabina, you are reaching out to grab Vadim, and your attempt is going to be to try to grab him, turn around, and run back to the house as quickly as possible, right? Okay, so the first thing I need to do is have you try to grab him. So that is going to be a dexterity again.
Dexterity brawl.
Dexterity brawl. And the difficulty is going to be low because you're right next to him. So dexterity brawl, difficulty 4. He's not going to try to battle you, So difficulty 4 to grab him. All right, you got him. 4 successes. Now, they are also going to try to reach out and grab him before you run with him. So, first I'm going to let you roll your run, which will be dexterity athletics, difficulty 6, because you've got him.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to roll against you for them trying to reach out and grab before you run.
I'm also going to do willpower again for this run.
Yes, you can definitely do that. Okay. So I need to roll.
Okay, so for the clarification on what they are doing, they are trying to grab him before she runs, or they are trying to grab her?
Yes.
Okay.
They are not attempting to grab her. They are attempting to grab him.
Okay,
They're
so
trying to grab him.
They'll actually need to do two things. They'll need to do a dexterity brawl with a modifier against them because she currently has him grabbed. Then in order to even attempt to get him out of her arms, they would have to make a strength brawl strength athletics versus her strength athletics in order to even...
Okay. For the dexterity,
and she needs to make a dodge roll against their
brawl. Grab. Okay. For the dexterity brawl, for them to try to grab, they have 9 dice. So what do I roll?
So you're just rolling. You're just rolling their 9 dice, and then whatever you would think would be reasonable, since they're going for him and not her to grab, for her being an interposing figure, whatever you want to add to the difficulty for that.
I'm going to make them at a difficulty 8 because he's already grabbed.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a 9d6 and let's see whether or not they can grab at all.
9d10 for them, because not d6. So redo that one.
Sorry. I'll redo that. Oh, sorry. /R. Oops, sorry. /R. 9d10. I apologize. I don't know why I did d6. Okay, I apologize.
Okay.
So difficulty 8.
That'll bring them.
So
3.
that is 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. So that is 3 successes. She now needs to do a dodge.
She needs to dodge.
Yeah. So that's dexterity, athletics. Reflexively, she can spend a willpower. And also reflexively, she can pump up to her generation into her dexterity if she wishes. So pump a blood into your dexterity if you wish to add on to the roll.
Right.
I think you can do both, where you can spend a dexterity, or where you can pump a point of blood into your dexterity and do your willpower. I believe you can do.
Sorry, I didn't catch the first half of that. Sorry. What do you need me to do?
So you, in order for you to dodge their 3 successes, you're making a dexterity athletics. I'm assuming difficulty 6.
Yes.
Okay, difficulty 6 dexterity athletics. If you want to, you can reflexively pump a blood into your dexterity, because in the moment you really want to get away, you might do that.
Right.
Yes, please.
Right.
So according to your generation, tells you how many points of blood you can pump into your traits per turn. I think that number is 1 for you due to your generation.
For me, because I'm 13. Yeah.
So you'll get a +1 in the boosted attributes underneath your dice channel. In your so that'll be little boosted attributes thing. Just put a +1 in there under Dex.
Yep.
If you want to, you can also go ahead and spend another willpower to give yourself that extra success.
I'm gonna do that as well, because this is important for her.
Okay.
I'm gonna have no willpower.
And then you roll, you roll, and the difficulty or the number of successes you're looking to beat is simply 3. As long as you meet that, they don't get a touch on you.
And the willpower.
The willpower brings that to 3, so they don't get a grasp.
Willpower brings that to 3. They don't get him. They go to reach, and the claws just barely miss as you dodge with him. You've already turned around. You've already done your run, and your run was at how many successes?
4.
Was that 4 successes? Okay, your run was at 4 successes.
With a willpower, I believe you brought that to 5.
That wasn't that the grab and not the run? I don't think I've rolled the run yet.
That was the grab. You haven't done the run yet.
Okay,
I
so
need you to roll your run. Yeah.
So that's
okay. So your run is 2 successes.
No.
Okay.
Her dodge was the 2 successes.
Oh, that your dodge
I haven't rolled the
plus
run yet.
1 willpower 3. So please roll your run,
which is going to be Dex Athletics. Keep
Yeah,
adding
can
in
you
your
tell
boosted.
me? Yeah, the boosted it adds automatically, right?
It should add automatically, but I'd like you to count to make sure that your dice are correct when you do the roll. And what would you like?
Can you tell me when the that boost has worn off? Because I'm not good at keeping track on that, and I'll edit it when you tell me, please.
So that'll go to the DM notes. The boost will run off at the end of
the scene.
A scene. Yeah.
Right. You're still in the scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're fine until the scene is over.
3 successes.
3 successes.
Okay.
All
right.
Yeah.
So you are now hauling ass with Vadim in your arms. They didn't get their grab. You moved faster than they were able to move.
Mm-hmm.
Is everybody in the same place now? Everybody knows where everybody is?
Yes. Is Jonathan able to do anything?
Well, that's up to Jonathan. Jonathan has been standing in front of the window sipping alcohol.
That's right.
Do.
Yeah, that's right. So if Jonathan has the ability to do so, he will go ahead and recast Shroud of Night. And he is going to interpose that and actually cover the werewolves that are grabbing at Sabina and Vadim. So essentially, I will put them in the edge of it, assuming that it's going to be a 10-foot cloud, and try and cover as much area between the distance that she's now gained in her run, and where the werewolves are standing. So let me go ahead and do that roll.
Right.
And that does not require me to spend blood. It's just simply manipulation occult difficulty 7. Each success adds another 10 feet onto the Shroud of Night.
Right.
Magic shit. Roll. Oh, shit! 0 successes.
Nope.
So it does not.
That doesn't happen.
Okay.
You tried, but didn't happen. And you're like, huh. All right. So you did your didn't happen. Yayan, you are almost to the house when Sabina passes you. With
Jesus, fuck, shit, the fucking bucket, Jesus. There's like that.
With Vadim in tow.
I do a fucking pirouette from the.
I would like you to try to roll again to see if you can speed up now that she has passed you. She's headed towards the front door.
Same. Is it still difficulty 7?
Yes, because you are juggling two
still
people.
Juggling all my shit. Yeah, no, I'm fucked.
No, you're like, that was surprising! You're still running. Okay.
Yeah, it's that cartoon like pirouette when somebody goes past.
Like, okay, Jonathan, what are you doing now?
I'm a one-trick pony. I'm going to try the same thing. This time I'm going to put it interposing between, because now Yian is the one in the back. I'm going to try and interpose it between Yian and those werewolves that have broken through, essentially.
Yayan.
Okay.
Yayan.
Yayan. They have started running towards Yayan.
Okay. Great.
Mo has his hands full. And there are more crowding through the gate.
Gotcha. But yeah, I'm just going to try and manipulation occult Shroud of Night again. And best of luck. There we go. All right. Jesus Christ. All these ones.
All right.
Fucking stop rolling ones, dice.
You have managed to get that one little extra strip.
So
and
yeah, it's just going to be between the werewolves and Yayan.
Now they need to roll to see if they can run through it.
Yeah. So for running through,
what is that roll?
Give me 1 second here, because there's additional difficulties, I believe, for trying to do anything in it.
Right.
All right. Sorry, give me 1 second. So any light sources consumed by the Shroud of Night are immediately extinguished. All sound becomes indistinguishable. They lose all line of sight, even supernatural line of sight does not help them see. Sound also warps and distorts within the cloud, making it nearly impossible to accomplish anything. +2 difficulty as per blind fighting to anything that they do in the cloud. Let's see. Being surrounded by the Shroud of Night reduces stamina dice base pools by 2 dice, so they -2 to their stamina at the moment. If their stamina reaches 0, they begin to suffocate and essentially drown. So yeah, it's just going to be +2 difficulty to attempting to find their way out of the darkness.
All right, so that is just a regular run roll, is it?
I suppose it doesn't call for like an investigation or anything to get out of the darkness. It just says +2 difficulties.
Okay, so that would be dexterity athletics, right?
Yeah, that would be their dex athletics, whatever that pool is, and then +2 the difficulty. So if it was 6, it now goes to 8.
Okay, that's 10, 8, 10, and that would be difficulty 8. Let's find out how well they do.
Knowing my luck, they're going to roll 10s.
I'm waiting for them to roll.
Oh, waiting on roll 20?
Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm waiting on roll 20 to show me the roll.
So
here we go. Okay.
That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
5 successes.
Then brought down to 4.
Okay. So those 3 run through. They look kind of confused when they get through, and they stop. Just as they stop running as they've entered the open area. Okay, so Bridge.
Yeah.
There are 3 werewolves behind you.
That seems to be.
I need you to run. So again,
dance with them, am I?
Dexterity, athletics, difficulty.
I'm gonna
7. Now, are you gonna pump some blood?
I'm gonna throw the 2 guys in through the door.
Okay, are you gonna pump some blood to move faster?
I suppose so, yeah. Like, I'm throwing the 2 guys in through the door, making sure that they're not, I'm not carrying them anymore and that they're to safety so that I can concentrate on getting myself inside.
What about Alfred?
What? Isn't he still in the main house?
He's in the guest house.
He's still in the other guest house.
He's still in the study.
No, you guys.
No. We brought Alfred to the main house. Alfred shouldn't have left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because in the time that we did the break off with Sabina and Vadim,
right,
everyone was still in the house, and Alfred was crying with Mo. And then
he was either in the study or in my room.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
he
he was in
should actually
Ireland.
still be in the guest house.
The guest
Or not
house.
the guest
Okay,
house, but the
then
main
I
house.
have to.
Main house.
Yeah.
I have to retcon something that Mo said. Mo told you to go to the guest house and make sure that Alfred didn't leave it. I had assumed as the DM, after Alfred finished his tearful crying, that he walked out the door and went back to the guest house. So Mo would not have told you to go to the guest house to protect Alfred. He would have told you to go to your room and keep Alfred in your room.
Right. Yeah. That's
I
fine.
apologize.
Yeah.
So does that? I thought that Mo had left the main house and went back to the guest house.
You mean Alfred?
And since he has not, Alfred, since Alfred has not left the main house, that means Alfred is up in your room.
Yeah, because if Alfred had not been in my room, I would not be where I am right now.
Gotcha. Okay. That takes care of that confusion. All right. At this time, Sabina and Vadim are in the house. Okay.
So
Mo
I have a question for do you want her to roll to throw the two of them into the house? Or does she just do you want Bridge to roll to throw the two of them in the house, or just have that done?
I'm sliding them along the floor. I'm underhanding it.
Bowling pin them.
Basically bowling them both into the house.
I'll allow that. I'll
Okay.
allow her to do the slide.
Would that
to do the slide so that he can run up the stairs.
Would that change the difficulty of the run then?
I thought I was still running up to the house at this point.
That will change the difficulty of the run. That will add 1 to the run. Again, I need to know, are you pumping blood to try to move faster?
Confused why that
You've got 3 werewolves behind you.
Confused why that would make the run more difficult, because the reason why I wanted to do that was to make the run less difficult, because it's the running that I'm bad at, not the throwing of people.
Okay.
So hard
Okay.
because you're
Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just the imagery is just hilarious to me. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
yeah.
Okay. So how about we'll make the difficulty the same. Okay. Difficulty 6. Are you going to pump blood? You've had such a hard time.
To do which part though? Because I'm assuming that this is 2 rolls, one to throw some dudes and 1 to run.
I'm not going to make you roll to push them in. So, but I am going to make you roll to continue to run to get to the front door.
Okay, so Dex Athletics. I will pump blood into this, but I don't know how to do that in this case.
Difficulty 6. That just gives you 1 more dice. You think of it as adrenaline.
So for you, what generation are you?
That's in a different tab. Hold on. Is that background? No, it's
that should be on the main page.
It's primary.
Yeah.
It should be under primary.
Yes.
It's right where your blood is.
Eighth.
Your blood pool.
8th. Okay, so you will be able to pump 3 points in a turn should you desire. So what you could do is you could put
in the blood pool, and then add
it.
You could reduce up to 3 in your blood pool should you wish, and either add those 3 dice all to dexterity, or add some dice to dexterity and something else, or split them how you want them between the physical attributes.
So
So
you see in dice there. If you go to the dice tab, you see in the dice pools there's temporary willpower and blood points. It's those blood points that you take it off from, and then underneath that is directly boosted attributes. Then you have all your normal stats, and then the boost ones that you press whatever if you want to boost.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you see that? Okay. Does that make sense?
I think I get it. Hang on, I'll just see what this looks like in practice. So it's going to be Dex Athletics. Okay, so I mean I can't boost Athletics, but what is? Okay.
You can boost Dex though.
Dex is already 4.
Right. So you have some choices. You can either, if you only want to spend 1 blood, you could boost it to 5. If you want to spend 2 blood, 6, 3, 7.
So I can like push that past the 5 dots?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And
so
as you are,
I'm gonna put 3 on it.
Okay. As you are the appropriate generation, you will be able to sustain throughout the entire scene 1 over what your generational max is. Your generational max is 6 normally. So you're able to sustain 7 for an entire scene.
Okay.
I can explain more of that later after session.
Okay, so I've boosted the thing. I've taken off the blood points. I've now got 10 blood points. And then I do the roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yay!
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you are now at the front door. Sabina is just in the foyer area, and now you're going to scoot them in. So you scoot them in. They scream, "Whoa!" as they're sliding on the floor. And outside, all of you hear an extreme battle. At this point, Jonathan, you see Cameron, but you don't see Cameron as you normally would see Cameron. Cameron does not look like a Nos. You normally see Cameron looking like a Nos.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron is not a Nos. Cameron has beautiful, long, brown, wavy hair with blonde highlights, blondish highlights. Cameron is obviously a very muscular female. Cameron has a hoodie. The hoodie of her hood is down.
Mm-hmm.
She is very tall, 6'4" female. There is a slip of pink that you can see up under the hood just slightly. Looks like she may be wearing a dress. She has a massive sword, 2-handed sword, and she is literally screaming a war cry and chopping at werewolves.
Okay. I file that under the note of interesting and would then put up a shroud of night in front of the main door.
Okay. Are you going to continue to stand there?
Yeah, I've got no reason to move.
Okay, noted.
We
all right, so
move into a safer part of the house.
All right. You are now in the front door, Yayan. Are you going to close the door?
No, I'll keep it wide open for this.
With arms wide open.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna shut the door. I'm gonna if there's
Lock it.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock it. If there's something heavy I'm gonna barricade it with whatever I can find in the room. I mean, I know there's windows. It's probably not gonna do shit, but I'm just kind of working on instinct here.
There is a small table that was holding the rose by the side. You're going to shove that in front of the door?
It's a small table. No, I'm not going to bother with that. Come on. I'm thinking
nothing out there.
Sofas or,
The sofas are in the living room. Right now, Oscar is on the main sofa.
You know what? I'm just gonna yell for Jason if he's around.
Jason is in the security room. So Jason runs out and he screams, "Yeah!
Yeah, you're in charge of security in this place, right?
What are those things?"
Not the hostiles, all right? They're moving in on this location. We need to stop them from doing that, but without without engaging them.
Without engage? I'm going to get my gun. And he runs back into the security room and goes and
bring
runs
one for me.
Fucking Americans.
Alfred runs into the hallway and starts yelling downstairs, "What the hell's going on?
Stay in my fucking room." I'm pointing right at him.
What the fuck are those things out there?
Stay in my room.
What? We're fine! And he turns around and he stomps literally down the hallway and slams the door.
Goodbye.
Jonathan, you can see this.
Mm-hmm.
But no one else can. Two of the werewolves pull out what looks like small globes of light.
Okay.
Mo looks at the globes and he begins to run towards the darkness.
Okay.
All pretenses of trying to battle these things, he has stopped. Cameron is out there by herself, slashing and chopping like crazy, and it looks like she's harming them quite a bit, and they are trying to slash at her, and they continue to miss because she is lightning fast, quick when she's dodging and moving out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Mo runs towards the darkness. Let's see if he can run through it.
Sure, it's now a 30-foot cloud of darkness in front of the main door.
Right. And it's an extra 2 difficulty to get through it, correct?
Yes.
So he's at a difficulty 8.
You had a space in there.
I did that wrong.
Just push, click on the chat, and then push up on the arrow keys, and then do a backspace between the D and the 7, and hit enter.
No, I just re-rolled it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
1.
He has 2 1s, so he gets only 1 success. So he barely gets through it. And on the other side are 3 werewolves. And they were heading towards the front door until they turned around and they saw Mo.
Okay.
One of the werewolves on the other side of the black barrier throws down onto the ground this globe, and it explodes. And daylight, as if it is regular day, explodes all around the property. I need you, because you are staring out the window, to dodge the light.
Okay.
And that would be you moving your body away from the window.
Sure. Difficulty.
Maybe putting your back to the wall. The difficulty is going to be 7 for you to move out of the way before the light hits the window.
Okay. 4 successes.
Okay, so you do it fast. You see that light coming and you dodge. And as your back is to the window, back up against the wall, away from the window, you can plainly see the daylight pouring through the window. And it pours through for a good 30 seconds or so, and then it goes back to nighttime. What do you do now?
Look back out the window and just slightly move the cloud so it's covering Mo again.
Okay. Mo is inside the first cloud, where the werewolves are, 3 werewolves. All the rest of the werewolves are behind the cloud. The 3 werewolves that were at the guest house were the ones that breached the first cloud.
Mm-hmm.
The second cloud is directly in front of the door.
So the other clouds will disappear. But the one in front of the door currently that's 30 foot wide, that should maybe cover... Well, I'm moving it so that it will cover Mo. That's the only one that currently exists at the moment. Because whenever I do the roll to redo Shroud of Night, the previous one goes away.
Okay, so now I'm confused.
Sure. So I did initially it was either 10 or 20 foot cloud to block the front line of sight of the property from the gate.
Right.
That went away when Sabina was running from the werewolves, and I put another Shroud of Night in between Sabina and the werewolves. Or I tried to.
Okay. I didn't
failed.
realize that it disappeared.
Yeah, it failed.
Okay.
And it did not manifest. So instead, a new one appeared between Yayan and the werewolves. And then that one disappeared when Yayan closed the door, and a new one appeared directly in front of the door that stretched out 30 feet and should have covered like the stairs and most of the house.
Right.
And since Mo was outside of that cloud, I just simply moved it over to cover Mo again, because as long as I'm concentrating on it, I can move it.
Okay, so Mo didn't have to run through it?
He would have had to run through it if he had intended to come into the house. Yes.
Yes, that's where he was heading.
Okay. But beyond that, he wouldn't have had to go through anything.
Okay, so the 3 werewolves that initially got through the cloud, are they now outside of the cloud again?
No, I would essentially move it so, because the 3 werewolves are staring at Mo a few feet away, and Mo is in front of them. So I would have moved it to cover Mo, and if I could also get the 3 of them in it so that they are all inside the cloud.
But all the other werewolves are outside.
Right. Those who weren't in that group of 3 and those who aren't Mo would be outside of it at the moment, unless they're within 30 feet of Mo.
Gotcha. They are not. Okay. So you look back out the window. Cameron didn't seem to be affected at all.
Okay.
The werewolves didn't seem to be affected at all.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron is still fighting. 2 werewolves are actually down.
Okay.
2 werewolves are missing limbs.
Okay.
That's 5.
Uh-huh.
3 are inside the
Property.
the property.
Mm-hmm.
The one that is uninjured with another bulb of light
Mm-hmm.
is running towards the blackness.
Okay. For the sake of sunlight penetrating and damaging Mo when I move the cloud, so he probably would have taken any damage from the first ball when he was standing outside the cloud. But if the ball goes off in the cloud, it'll snuff that light.
Okay. When the first ball was thrown, I was assuming that Mo was right in front of the front door, which
So
means the cloud would have been behind him.
Well, it's covering the front door as well, initially. So he would have been fine in that case, because the light would have been snuffed the moment it hit the cloud.
Right, the moment it hit the cloud.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's light, so it also went over the cloud.
Absolutely.
And that's why it went through the window.
Sure.
But you have noticed that Cameron didn't seem to be affected at all.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mo is running through the front door,
which is now locked.
Well, yeah, it's now locked. Mo is not running through. Mo is banging on the front door. So, Yayan, you hear banging on the front door and Mo screaming, "Let me in!"
Sure, I'll open the door. I'll close it quickly behind him.
Okay. Right behind him, there are 3 werewolves, and all 3 of them pull out these globes. These light-looking globes.
Yeah, I'm shutting and locking the door. I have no idea what these globes are, so...
Okay.
But they look... I don't... What are those?
Light bombs! Light bombs, dude! Light bombs!
Everybody to my room.
Won't hurt the humans.
What's Sabina doing?
Won't hurt the ghouls. Kill us. Will kill us. Totally kill us.
So what's Sabina doing? She's...
What is Sabina doing?
I don't know. I don't know. It's been lapping between everybody else. I imagine she would have tried to get everybody else to a safe place, and maybe if Vadim wants to tag along with her, she'd allow it. But she would have tried to get in Oscar, Patrick, and Fabian to a safe room. Maybe with
library.
School. Oh,
okay. Library, anywhere on the first level, or are you taking them upstairs? What are you doing?
Probably with Lion School, unless she would have probably asked where's the safest room. But yeah, if Vadim wants to stay with her, she'll allow it. But if he doesn't want to, if he wants to stay with everybody else, that's fine.
Yayan will suggest his room because Alfred's already in there. Cool. Who is an ex-vet, so that might help. An ex-vet?
Okay,
no,
so
he's a vet.
He's an ex-veterinarian, yes.
That doesn't work. I'm just saying he's a vet or an ex-ex.
So yeah, she'll get Oscar, Patrick, and Fabian up there. What does Vadim want to also go up there to a safe room with them, or does Vadim want to stay?
Yes, he wants to guard the door.
Okay, in that case, if he wants to do guarding, does he have any weapons on him?
No.
in that case, she'd go, Jason, can you help me? Basically, like, she wants to make sure that they're armed, that they're not like hopeless, that, they can keep an eye for themselves.
Jason hands Vadim a gun and it's like, dude, do you know how to use it? And Vadim's like, yeah, it's a gun. So they run upstairs. Jason runs in front of the front door and he's ready with a gun in front of the front door.
Sabina does still want a gun for herself, and she wants to,
He handed the gun to Vadim.
There's plenty of other guns, so she'll go up to the room herself and grab some for herself if that's what needs to be done.
Okay, so you head towards the storage area, not storage, but the what is it called, security room, to try to go get a gun of your own. Jonathan, what are you doing?
I'll calmly walk
the three
out
werewolves
of the study.
in front of the okay.
Yeah, I'll calmly walk out of the study, brandy still in hand, and make my way to the balcony in front of the main door.
Okay.
Jason, why are you standing in front of the... Just move up here.
Oh, okay. Well, I figured if they were going to breach the door,
they were
I
going to
would
come
shoot them
for
here
you?
at the door.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Then not a good idea. Not a good idea. So he starts running up the stairs.
As he's running up the stairs, I just go, you've shown me breaching charges in the past. You know how that goes for people standing in front of the door.
Dude, these are monsters. Dude.
Okay.
Monsters kind of freak me out.
Sure.
Temporary lack of freaked out monsters.
All right. Well, we need to do some reprogramming there, bud. I sort of pat him on the shoulder as he goes by.
At this moment, you hear on the door, front door.
Okay.
Then another, and the door is slightly cracking.
Sure. How many shadows are around the door?
It's quite a few.
Okay, great, fantastic. As they are pounding on the door, I'm going to use a new ability. Arms of Abyss. Now, this isn't going to cancel out Shroud of Night.
Okay.
But I'm going to spend a point of blood. So let me do that real quick. And then it is, let's see, Manipulation Occult, difficulty 7. Each success enables the creation of a single tentacle. Okay. Sorry, got to get hentai in here. Difficulty 7.
Did you say I want to get hentai in here? Did I mishear that?
4 successes.
4 successes. So
wow.
You would see at the front door in each of on each of the shadows nearby the front door, a single tentacle would come out for 4 of the shadows. The tentacles are 6 foot long. Yeah, no, you didn't miss anything. Give me 1 second. It says each tentacle is 6 feet or 2 meters long and possesses strength and dexterity ratings equal to the invoking vampire's obtended duration trait. Potence and celerity dots are added to those strength and dexterity ratings, respectively. And if I want to, I can spend more blood to increase a tentacle's strength or dexterity. I'm not going to at this time. Or I could extend the length by another 6 feet or 2 meters. And each tentacle has 4 health levels and is affected by fire and sunlight as if it were a vampire. It soaks bashing and lethal damage using the vampire stamina and fortitude, and aggravated damage may not be soaked. There you go. All right.
Okay, so y'all see tentacles.
Yeah. So 4 long, black, oozy, dripping tentacles begin to appear out of the shadows, sort of in the same fashion as the Anger from Star Trek, The Next Generation. Yeah.
Diane, what are you doing?
Sorry, I've got my full chocolate.
You gonna run upstairs, or are you gonna stay in the foyer?
I was running upstairs. I don't know what everybody else is doing. I'm loudly suggesting that everybody get into my room. Not because he's like that, but because he reckons that he needs to be there, therefore it's the safest place for everybody to go. But he's gonna run to his room.
I yell out to Sabina, the code to the safe is 747899.
747899. I got any silver bullets?
It should be like, bullets should be at the top of the safe, then guns, the pistol should be in a sleeve on the right side of the safe, rifle should be in their rack in the front of the safe, in the back of the safe, and then there should be at least 2 vests in the safe.
She'll grab a vest and just grab a bunch of guns and but whatever she can freaking carry, because some for herself, but she's also going to drop a couple off to the room as well, so not just Vadim's armed up. But yeah, and then she'll go on down to Jonathan's downstairs, or is he getting a view from up?
Jonathan is on the essentially
he's on the
walkway
balcony, a walkway upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so at this point, you're still in the security room, putting on a vest and grabbing your guns and ammunition and stuff. That's going to take a second. Yayan has reached his room. And the front door is breached.
Has anybody followed me to my room?
All the humans that all of Sabina's family and Vadim are in your room.
Correction, Vadim is guarding the door outside.
He's guarding the room door. Okay, so he's standing outside of the room door. Sorry, he's not in the room. Correction. He's standing outside of your room with a gun.
Sorry, who is?
Vadim is standing outside of your room with a gun.
The front door is breached.
Right.
Okay. I suggest perhaps a little, with a bit of force behind my tone, that he get into my room.
Okay. At this time, we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Mm-hmm.
And we will be back.
See you soon. 2. And we're back.
Okay, we are back. All right, everybody. Sabina is in the weapons room putting on a vest and grabbing a weapon and grabbing bullets. Jason and Jonathan are upstairs in the hallway. And Yayan has just reached his bedroom door and is strongly suggesting to Vadim that he go inside. And the door has just been breached. As soon as the door is breached, a bomb is thrown in. So a light bomb has come in and hit the foyer area.
As far as I'm aware, I'm in my room with everybody that was willing to go in.
Vadim is going to turn and start getting ready to go in the room. You are going in the room. The light bomb goes off. Are you going to slam the door closed?
Yeah.
Okay. You slam the door closed. Jonathan, you are exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Sabina, you see light coming towards the security room. Are you going to slam the door closed?
Yeah, I assume the door would have. Sure.
Okay. You slam the door closed, but some of the light is going to eke from up under the door and hit you. Unless you're, I don't know where you could hide away from the light. Maybe in the corner of the room?
Sure, like, could she, like, stand on top of anything? Like, with that light protector? Because, like, it's just going to be light at the bottom, so surely if she just...
Yeah, you can jump on top of the chair. That's in the room. Okay, you jump on top of the chair. You're very quick. So I'm not going to make you roll for that. But Jonathan, you have been fully exposed to light. And that means that you are now on fire.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The bomb, it takes 30 seconds for the bomb to release, to finish its release.
Sure.
You're on fire. So you're taking 3 aggravated.
All right. I don't have fortitude to soak that, so I just take 3 aggravated.
Okay. Are you going to stop, drop, and roll? What are you going to do?
That's cute. No, I drag the Shroud of Night through the front door to me.
Okay.
Which will extinguish the flame.
Okay. All right. You extinguish the flame, but you have 3 aggravated.
Sure. I am now
injured. You are in pain.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are injured. The tentacles would have dissipated the moment the light hit.
The tentacles actually would still be alive because they have 4 levels of health. It would have given them 3. So they have 3 on them. They have 1 left, and they would have been extinguished when the Shroud of Night comes through the door to then come to cover me.
Okay. All right. The werewolves are going to charge into the house. Those 3.
Mm-hmm.
And they are standing in the foyer sniffing.
Now, the shroud is 30 foot wide. How far away is the balcony from the front door?
You tell me.
Okay. All right. I need a visualization of how exactly big 30 feet is. Because I'm pretty sure the door would still be covered.
Also, on the outside of the house, the one werewolf that got away from Cameron with a light ball is heading towards the barn.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 30-foot sphere. It's 360 inches. Let's see. With an average car length of 14.7 feet. That's 2 mid-sized sedans. Or a telephone pole. Oh, yeah. No. The door's covered. The foyer's covered. The balcony's covered in Shroud of Night. So they would be in complete pitch darkness down there.
Yeah. All right. The second one is going to throw another ball.
Okay. It would do nothing inside the shroud.
Okay. All right. So they have to get out of the shroud. And I believe that means they're going to try to back up because they've already sniffed.
Sure.
And what they are looking for is not in the house.
They're at +2 difficulty to find their way back out of the house.
Okay. /R 10 D10. And their difficulty is going to be 8.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how well they do.
Please tell me one of them runs into the wall.
We'll find out. I'm waiting for Roll20 to roll. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They get out.
Okay.
They leave the house.
Can the 4 arms smack them on the way out? Or at least one of them?
And try.
Okay. So, looking at this, all 4 arms are going to just target one of the werewolves. And that's going to be 4 separate rolls for each one. So that is a dice pool of 3, difficulty 6, and wound penalties. No, well, yes, because they are damaged at this point. And tentacles. So I'm gonna have to roll this 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So one of the tentacles does absolutely nothing. Another one hits a werewolf for 1. Another one hits the same werewolf for 1, and one hits that werewolf for 3 successes.
Okay.
If you want
so he's going to dodge.
Yeah. So his dodge is going to be dexterity, athletics. Normally it would be difficulty 6 for him, but because he's in the darkness, difficulty 8.
He's no longer in the darkness. He made it out.
Well, he's still in the darkness when he's passing the tentacles as they're slapping him.
Okay. So difficulty 8.
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting for the roll.
1, 2.
1, 2.
2. So 2 of the tentacles do nothing. 1 actually does put through some damage, and that is strength plus 1. So that's going to be 4 damage to roll. And 4, difficulty 6, not counting 1s in this, because we're doing the damage roll.
Right.
So he takes 2 points, actually, of lethal damage.
You're what?
And he can soak that with his stamina roll -2, because he's in the darkness, and it minuses 2 from their stamina. If that brings any of them below, or if that brings any of them to 0 stamina, by the way, they would be suffocating right now. And fortitude, if he has fortitude.
Yes, he does.
So he soaks 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. You just hear the initial "Wah!" because he got popped, but he soaks it. And they run out the door and they start sniffing the air again. And they head towards the barn.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought it was muted.
Okay. At this point, Cameron is running full force into the house and smacks right into the runs past the werewolves right into the house.
Okay.
Okay.
How
but
well
the house has
does Cameron run into the house?
Like she's not even injured.
Wouldn't she still have to make a roll for how successful?
Yeah.
So, yeah. +2 to the difficulty.
Waiting for that roll. The difficulty will be 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So 1, which is immediately
1,
canceled out. 2.
2. Only
so that brings
2.
1
So
success entirely.
Okay. So she makes it into the house. And she yells out your name. And you hear, Jonathan!
I'm fine, as there's like just singeing smoke coming off of me. My entire left arm is probably encrusted in black char. And a small portion of my face is also charred.
She sniffs the air and starts heading up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to slowly begin to seep the darkness out of the room to the front of the door again. But I am going to keep 10 feet of the darkness through the bashed-in door so that it's covering the foyer.
Okay. So you are no longer covered in darkness?
Yes.
And you just look like a charred mess?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's going to grab you and run for it. Because you're injured.
Okay, I will wholeheartedly resist.
Okay. /R. Okay. What is the roll for resisting?
Dexterity, athletics.
I mean,
touch,
for
and then
her to grab you is dexterity athletics,
brawl.
right?
Dexterity brawl.
Okay.
Let's see, athletics. Yes.
And what difficulty is she?
We're both at 6, and it's a contested roll. So, but I got 0 successes because of 1s again. So it just needs 1 success.
Okay.
Ha-ha! Motherfucker! That is a botch. Well, no, it's not. They got a success in there. So yes.
Okay, so she goes to grab you, and she just barely grabs you.
No, get out! Ah! No! Bad touch! Bad touch!
You need to be healed now! And she runs out with you.
Okay, I am kidnapped.
Yes. And she is going to take you at a full run.
Okay.
And for her, that is really fast. So Jason turns to you and looks at you briefly just before she grabs you and says, "Fuck!" because you're burnt. And she grabs you and she moves like lightning and she's gone.
How am I being carried?
Like a baby.
Well, all right. I was expecting princess, but all right.
Well, princess then.
Sure, there we go. This is appropriate.
All right. Okay. So, right now, werewolves are tearing apart the barn. Jonathan's gone. And Sabina, you were in the security room and the light is gone.
Can you see on any of the cameras where everybody / werewolves are in the property are?
You can see werewolves literally that have busted through the door of the barn and things are being thrown out of the barn door.
Okay, is there anything about the property, like the main house? Can you see if anybody else has gotten into the main house? Any of the monitors?
Nobody else is in the main house. There's a whole lot of chopped up werewolf bodies in the front. And a few minutes pass and the werewolves then leave.
I don't know if she should have stayed in there for minutes. Like, could she see where Mo or anybody else is? Because she'd want to. I mean, I guess it's all over then. Let's just.
Mo is hiding in the study.
Okay, and nothing's trying to get into the study. He's all right.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
he's fine. He's on top of a table with a sword like this. Waiting for something to come through the door.
I guess it should just be texting people, letting them be aware of stuff, of like positions and things.
Okay. Jonathan's phone is on the floor in the foyer.
Yeah. Sorry. You continue.
So you get a text message from Sabina. What does the text message say, Sabina, to Ian? To Ian?
As I said, she would just texted people, like, hey, there's nobody coming at you in the study, stuff like that. Like, anyone it looks like it's relevant and where the werewolves are, but there's no werewolves coming after the main house at the moment. She'd let them know that they're going for the bomb. She'd fill them in on stuff like that.
Okay.
Is there anybody on the balcony? Is there anybody that she can see from like our side trying to shoot at them or attack them, or is that all?
Jason is standing in the balcony upstairs looking shocked and confused. Jonathan's gone. Jonathan's phone is on the ground. He picks up Jonathan's phone. He looks around like, what the fuck? And he starts running down the stairs.
Okay, seeing him running downstairs, like Sabina will head out of the security room, and she didn't see where Jonathan was on any of the monitors, did she? Or did she?
Jonathan's gone.
Okay, and did she see that it was on the monitors that it was Can who took him away?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she'll shout down to Jason. Jason, it's all right. Jonathan is fine. Stay here, please.
What the fuck? Who was that chick?
No.
Where the fuck did she come from?
It's fine. She's like one of us. It's fine, and she cares for him too. So let's keep the door shut. We're gonna go back upstairs on the balcony where we can see what's going on.
The door is ruined.
Come to the security room where we can see what's going on. The wolves seem more interested in the barn right now anyway. And there's nobody hiding in the barn, is there?
Who the fuck? Why would they go to the barn?
They might.
What the fuck is in the...
Nothing.
What, they
now.
want sex toys?
Maybe. I think they smelt what used to be in there. That's all.
What used to be in there?
One of them. Come on. Let's come into the security room. Where we can let... Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
So we had one of them?
Let's come into the security room where we can be safe and I'm messaging people, letting them know if they're alright and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, let's just...
All right. So he walks into the security room. It's like, what the fuck is going on here?
I will text Sabina back saying that I am in my room and with a list of everyone that's with me.
She'll thank Jonathan. She'll thank Yayan and say that they're interested in the barn at the moment. They're not bothering with us right now.
A text back saying they don't know where she is then. Full stop, not even a question mark.
Thumbs up from Sabina. And yeah, she'll probably, once her and Jason are in the security room, she'll probably call actually, if they're going to the security room, are they going past the study where Mo is? So,
yeah.
Yeah, Sabina will just knock on the door. Mo, you can come with us.
Oh!
It's okay, Mo. Come with us to the security room. They're interested in the barn. They're not attacking us anymore. Come on, let's come to the security room so you can see.
Mo comes on out. He peeks around the corner. He comes to the security. He's like,
see?
Fuck.
Right.
Fucking werewolves. They were playing with me like I was a toy.
Are you alright?
That scared the shit out of me.
That demon just let me know that Lena and her lot had tattoos. They said that, like a werewolf thing, they said that they were born that way. I don't know what that means.
Fuck. Oh, no. That makes sense.
I thought you said they were bad.
No, werewolves are born. You know, like humans are born.
So they're not Sabbat?
Yeah, they're Sabbat. I mean, they are Sabbat. That group is Sabbat. They're vampires. They're Sabbat, but I guess they got turned before they became wolves.
Huh.
You know, they're like hybrids.
Side note, I wanna phone my sire. That was next on my agenda for a while. I just want to put that out there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Your sire texts back, "Are you okay? You need me to come out there?"
I'm phoning him.
Okay. All right. Hello?
So, have you got wind of what's going on here?
What do you mean? What's going on?
We've got werewolves. A lot of them. They're more interested in the barn now because apparently they're sniffing the prisoner that we had.
Why the fuck would werewolves?
Do I know about the prisoner being half and half? Was I there for that conversation?
No.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason, they've got some interest in the old prisoner that we had, that we gifted to the prince.
Was she half wolf?
I don't know.
Did she have any markings?
Do I remember?
Make a memory check. That would be what would that be?
Well, that is entirely up to you.
Wits. Let's see. Let me open up a sheet. That would be wits. Wits awareness. That would be difficulty 7. You remember her being carried. So, wits awareness to see whether or not you saw the marking on the back of her neck.
Just one.
You just remember her being carried. You don't remember seeing anything in particular.
I wasn't paying particular attention to her body. She wasn't my type.
Yeah, let me call the tower and see what I can find out. I'll call you back.
All right, bit of a dangerous situation here, kind of.
Are they still there?
Yeah, they're more interested
right,
in the part at the moment, but we're still in a compromised situation.
All right. Well, I'll send some guys over, and I'll come. I'm on my way.
All right.
Be safe.
I'm doing my best.
Okay. It only takes a few minutes for the wolves to wreck the barn and then leave.
Once they've left, guessing Sabina and everyone will, probably just make sure that they've left with the security footage, and then they'll come on out to Yayan's room.
Okay.
Knock on the door before. Yayan, it's us.
I open the door and I'll say, password.
Pretty please.
I sort of fake a narrowing of the eyes, and then I'll be like, yeah, I'll do.
Thank you. And she'll probably also while they're coming in, she'll call Jonathan. Oh no, his phone's in the freaking foyer in it. Darn it. It should stop that. I don't know where
Vadim hugs you immediately and checks you. Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. They did chuck that light bomb me, but I jumped, so I didn't scorch my feet. At least you were all right.
They're all in one piece.
We're fine.
As far as I'm aware.
That they've left the property. They fucked up the barn and then left. Jonathan, Cam took him out of the situation, so he should be all right. I mean, we're never gonna let him live that down, so he might be mortified for life, but he's safe, I think.
Did they take him out princess bridal style?
Oh yeah, and he did the pop with his legs too, Oh,
nice.
It's
such a shame that we have not technically got that on camera.
And you never will.
Do we not have that on camera?
No, I don't appear on cameras whatsoever.
Oh yeah, shit!
It looks like she's holding air.
I could still I tell you what though, right? If we find that footage, I can draw him back in.
Please do, because we have that footage. You just need to draw it back in.
Ah.
I will do that shit with the Photoshop. Like, I will do that.
Hallway smells like bad burnt chicken and wet dog.
All right.
I hope they're all right.
Oh no! I'm shutting. Oh no! Oh, I hate the smell of wet dog. and it smells hot. Oh
yeah.
Jason comes down in the middle of the floor and yells upstairs, "Who the fuck was that chick?"
Which one?
The chick that took Jonathan.
The
big tall one.
Fine. One of ours.
A friend, I think. Question mark is clear in my voice for a reason.
Jonathan's new fuck buddy.
That's the one.
Huh?
Just to add to this scene, by the way, there is still a Shroud of Night and 4 tentacles just writhing at the front door.
But there's like pretty much no door.
Ah, sure. But it's shrouded. You can barely see it anyways.
Jason, I think it's best just to get a whatever it is that you do to clean the place up.
Nobody's noticed the tentacles, huh?
The fucking what, right? What? I look. I walk over. And I'm like, oh, that's
a bit too kinky for me. Don't think I'm going in there.
Of course, you went straight to kinky. I was just going, that's slimy or something like that,
He's not
I don't want them touching me.
Pornhub search in real life, that's all.
I mean, I don't think I want to be fondled by tentacles. I think I'm going to not touch that.
I have a feeling that it's probably going to wear off.
Uh-huh.
You know what? My sire says he's coming over. So he might be able to help out. He's got connections. He knows some people. He'll be coming over soon.
For joy, right? And he goes back to the security room. In the meantime, Jonathan.
By the way, he's been slavering over you. A stasis.
What? She says high pitched.
Yeah, no, he said some things that made me go. That made me think that he's a bit of a sex pest. So if I were you, I'd keep him at arm's length. You know what I mean?
Again, like Sabina kind of moves closer to Vadim, given the fact that she is still just barefoot and in her underwear. Like her clothes, her shoes, and her crucifix are all by the pool still.
At this point, he realizes her state of undress, and he will offer her his, well, technically Vadim's jacket, which is probably quite large. So,
what is Vadim's reaction to this?
He was hugging you, not only just to hug you, but also to partially cover you. So he quickly covers you with a jacket, and he's like, yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Jonathan. The air going by you is quite fast and does not feel good. You're in a lot of pain.
This entire experience is just a matter of ow, 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 fuck, god damn it, why the pebbles, not the pebbles, fuck, oh, shit!
Before you know it, you are in a lavish apartment. And you are very gently placed onto a bed. And
is there like
Cameron
that
says,
Velcro-esque like stripping of flesh as, melted skin has probably sealed in some small way to whatever Cameron is wearing?
Yeah. Cameron's like, would you like me to bring you a cup for me to put my blood in, or do you want me to stick an IV in you?
What?
I don't think you want to bite me. I mean, biting is bad. I mean, Up or Ivy?
I'm in a lot of pain. All right.
Ivy. She runs out of the room, runs back, and sets up a literal ivy line from her wrist straight into your arm.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Little too sudden here. Well, actually, no, it doesn't technically work that way, according to what fucking Yayan and Sabine said. Why? Why are you giving me
And the
blood?
blood is pumping in.
Oh, fuck! No,
You need blood right now! Right now! And it's pumping in.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm not exactly going to move to try and take it out, because that would be a bad idea.
And you are on black silk sheets.
Okay.
In a king-size bed.
That makes this even creepier, but all right.
In a gorgeous penthouse.
Sure.
You're figuring somewhere in Atlanta.
All right.
And the blood is hitting you, and you're in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I'm doing my best not to move.
She looks in your eyes and she says, "Sleep."
Oh, boy. All right. Shit.
And you fall asleep. Yes, the sheets are not satin, but they're silk. While you are sleeping, for the first time in a long time, you begin to dream. You see a child with their mother. It looks like it's not even, you're not sure what time period it is. But it looks like it was a very, very long time ago. Maybe well over 2,000 years ago.
Okay. Question. Is there a physical manifestation of myself in this dream, and am I aware that I am dreaming?
There's no physical manifestation of yourself. You do seem to be aware that you're either dreaming or seeing something.
Okay, great. So the thought that goes through my head immediately is, oh shit, it works like Underworld.
There is a child, looks like maybe around 10, 11 years old. And the child is in a little pretty dress. And the child is playing in some sand. And there are a lot of women around the child. And there are some guards guarding the women. And one of the women walk up to the woman playing with the little child. And she says in a language that you know it's a different language, but you seem to understand. She says, "You're very lucky that King Solomon let it live. If I was him, I would have killed it." And the other woman says, "Well, this is our child, and that's none of your concern." And the woman says, "Yes, but you are the 10th wife, and I am the 6th. So, you watch out for that thing. And if you do not, you may wake up one morning, and it will not be breathing anymore." And she stalks off. And the child looks up at its mother, and it says, "Mother." And the child says, "It's okay that I'm a girl, right?" And the mother says, "You can be a girl or a boy or anything else that you want to be. Just as long as you're safe, I'm happy. And I love you." and she hugs the child. And then a few moments later, some people yell out from a distance, "The king is coming! Make way for King Solomon! The king is coming!" And she looks nervous, and she hides the child behind her. The procession comes in. The king walks through, and he greets quite a few of the women. And he sees her, and he kisses her on the cheek. And then he looks at the child, and he says, "I told you to stop dressing him in girls' clothing. Put him in boys' clothing. He is going to be a part of my army. Put him in boys' clothing. Get him out of this. Get him. Who made him this dress?" And everyone is quiet, and all the women start looking down at the ground. And she says, "Well, my liege, please." And he says, "Woman, I told you, he is to be a boy, and he will be trained as a boy." And he yells out, "Guards!" And the guards come, and they yank the little boy girl away from the mother and start dragging the boy off, and she begins to cry. And he walks away and gets back on his horse. And you seem to be following the child. And he says, "Take that thing over to the guards area and train it properly like a boy it should be." And he marches off on his horse. Then the next time, it just kind of zooms further into the future, where the boy seems to be dressed in boys' clothing. He is now 6'4". He has his hair in a ponytail. You recognize the hair as Cameron's hair, with a girl's type of face, but muscular. And him and the woman seem to be in some sort of chamber underground, and she is drawing some sort of magical circle on the ground. And she says, "It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I'm going to fix everything. I'm going to make sure that you're going to be protected out on the battlefield." She goes through this huge ritual, and in the middle of the ceremony, a demon is summoned into the circle. The demon appears. It has a tail, and it has silver leathery skin, and it has small horns. And she looks at the demon and she says, "I want you to protect my child." And the demon says, "What do you mean by protect?" And she says, "I want you to make sure that my child will live, and my child cannot be harmed, and my child will outlive everyone. And he says, "There will be a price." And she says, "I'll pay it." And he says, "In 3 days, you will meet with Cain, and he will bring the cup. Your child must drink of the cup, and then your child will be saved." And she says, "The price?" And he says, "Come closer." So she does, and he reaches out his hand and puts it over her stomach, and she starts to scream. And he says, "Now all of these lives are mine." And you wake up. And it is daylight.
It's daylight?
And you are healed.
Oh.
And the sun is streaming through the windows. And it is not hurting you. And Cameron is asleep. And the blood is still pumping into your body. And you can feel her. And the next thing you know, her front door is knocked in. And she jolts awake. And she unplugs she takes the IV out of her and out of you. And she quickly throws it up under the bed and she stands up. And 4 men walk into the bedroom. And she looks at you, but she doesn't open her mouth. And you hear in your mind, don't say anything. If you say the wrong thing, both of us are dead. The 4 men walk into the room, and one of the men looks at her and he says, Cameron. And she says, gay. And he said, it's Jay, not gay. She shrugs her shoulders and says, Jay. And Jay says, you've broken our rules. And she says, I haven't broken any rules. And he says, that is not one of ours. And it's daylight. So that means you have given him your blood. So I am going to charge you. And she says, you can't do that. And one of the men behind them says, yes, we can. Why not? Why can't we do that? And she says, I call consort. And Jay says, you call what? And she repeats, I call the rule of consort. He is my consort. Therefore, he is protected. And if he goes through the ritual, then he will become one of us. Jay looks dumbfounded and horrified. And he says, you can't! The man behind him that talked before said, oh, well, actually, she can. It hasn't been done in about 1,000 years, but she can. Just as long as he hasn't been a kindred for 2 weeks. And they all look at you. And the one that spoke says, how long have you been a kindred?
Somewhere around the neighborhood of 3 days.
Oh, yeah, he's well within the changing range.
Also high.
All right. I have some questions for you, and it's very important that you answer it truthfully. Answer me truthfully. If you lie, my ears will bleed, and I will know that you are lying to me.
Sure. All right.
And he looks at her and he says, during the questioning, you may not say anything to him. If he is a consort, he will prove it by the questions. And she nods. And he looks at you and he says, has this one at any point given you any gifts?
Yes.
Okay. has this one showed any physical attraction type of towards you?
Very much so.
All right. Has this one ever formally asked you out on a date?
Would you like
Of
to
any
see
kind?
the letter? I will pull out a crispy letter, which is half burnt.
That's not necessary. I just needed you to answer the questions.
Here's your answer.
He turns to the one that looks gobstruck, and he says, well, by our rules and bylaws, that means he is a consort. She is actively courting him. Therefore, by the rules and bylaws, we can't touch him. And Jay looks furious. And he turns to her and he says, 700 years. 700 years I've waited for you to look at me twice, and you bring a 3-day-old kindred? And she says, that's not my issue. It's not my fault I'm not interested in you. And he looks even more furious. And then she says, how did you know he was in my apartment? And then he looks nervous. And she says, now I know for a fact that I'm not on any watch list. And I know that you don't have any listening devices, either human or insectoid or technology-wise in my home. So how did you know that I had someone in my home? And he says, that's not relevant. Just know that if he decides that he doesn't want to go through the change, then consort will be revoked and we will kill him. And he turns and he looks at the other guys and he says, let's leave. And they march out and close the door behind them. And she goes, oh, that was close. Hi. You okay? You look better. You're all healed.
This is where I give you a very long stare of what in the absolute fuck.
Well, I didn't have any human blood, and I really didn't have time to get it. So I gave you my blood, which means that you can walk in the day for at least about a week or so.
Oh, great, fun. Yeah, that's just something that, people do when they... What? No! That breaks everything of what... No. Giving people your blood is the blood bond, not walk-in day powers. All right, this has been explained to me. I paid attention in class despite the bitching.
I'm different.
What?
I'm very different. I'm not one of you. I mean, I'm relatively.
So you're a different type of kindred, supernatural.
But I'm gotcha. A different kind of kindred.
Okay.
I'm not quite. They call us children of the cup.
As in,
we were turned differently, and
wait a minute.
During the time that I was turned before they took away people's memories, so I have all mine. It's complicated. I've been alive for a very long time.
Oh, well, if the underworld dream was correct, yes, I would say you have been. Yeah.
What underworld dream? What are you
come on,
talking
you've
about?
seen the underworld movies. You know how an elder vampire has the whole blood thing and the whole, memories through the blood thing and the...
You got my memories?
Oh boy!
How many?
That reeks of recklessness. If you just gave me your blood, not knowing it would also give me what it just did.
I expected it to heal you extremely fast. I expected you to be able to be in daylight for about a week, but I didn't expect you to get any of my memories. That's unusual.
Okay. You didn't know the whole underworld was the thing. All right.
I mean, it's a movie.
The more that I am present in the nights that have been, the more a reality that movie is becoming. You understand that, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. Would you like to walk through what's happened so far? Oh yeah, vampire to war with werewolves. I wonder where that came from.
Well, werewolves generally don't like vampires. We
you don't have to explain it right now. I think I'm frying mentally at the moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I identify as a girl, actually.
Okay.
I am. I mean, I wear the face of a Nos. I can wear a lot of different faces.
Okay. All right.
This is what I actually look like.
Sure.
I identify as a female.
So basically, you're Zeus and you're super rapey. All right.
I don't rape. I would never rape you. I would never do that.
I would hope not, but that was not the point I was getting across, but sure. All right.
I would never harm you. Never harm you. I just wanted to protect you.
I start looking through my charred pockets. Where in the fuck is my phone?
I don't know. I just grabbed you and ran.
Right.
It was an emergency.
Right. Okay. All right. Explain it. Sorry. No. Okay, I had just gotten to the point where I was okay with never will I see sunlight again, and if I ever do, I'll die. Now you're telling me for a week I have a limited access, all access pass to the sun?
Yeah.
Okay,
because
does that come with consequences?
Blood.
If I go outside, am I still going to burn to a crisp? Is it just I can be awake during the sun? No?
No.
All access pass.
Yes. But if you try to eat one of us, and kill us,
wait. We
kill
haven't
you.
gotten there yet. That's all right. Wait, a lot of information. Let's slow. Okay.
Okay.
Great. All access pass to sun. Good to know. I'm sorry. Now I'm going to die if I don't accept all access pass to sun. Am I getting that right?
Well, I invoked the law of consort, which means you are my intended beloved, and that means they can't hurt you.
Great! So you are Zeus, but like a little worse. All right.
Well, it was the
Okay.
only thing I could think of.
Sure. No, I get that.
No other rule. There is no other rule that would keep them from killing you.
All right. Okay.
And then,
Understandable in the moment.
putting me
Sure.
in a box for like 500 years and throwing me up under the ocean for starvation for a penalty, as far as penalties go. Because you're not supposed to know about us. And that team is a team of pretty much radicals that, do their best to make sure that nobody finds out about us. Because if they do, it endangers our race. So they'll like kill you. So I invoked consort.
Sure. All right. Okay. Let's get a clarification going here. So let me get this straight. If I'm putting all my eggs in the basket properly and doing color coding and all that shit, you and the prince are the same.
She looks at the ceiling. I have no idea what you're talking.
Oh, no. And at this point, I like stand up and just reflexively get ready for pain. And then I'm surprised that there is none.
There is no pain.
All right. No. This isn't how this works. All right. Look, I am on the line to die here. Should I not accept your all access pass? All right.
I can't tell you other people's business.
Bullshit, you can't.
That's not my place.
Oh, it's not your place now. It's not your place now. Okay, all right, sure. Not your secret.
I don't want
wink,
her
hinty
mad at
face,
me.
yada yada yada. Yes or no? Blink twice for yes. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fantastic. All right. Got that in the bag. All right, cool. Fantastic.
You can't tell anybody. You can't tell anyone.
I don't have to.
You can't.
You do realize there is a rumor running around that the prince can run around in daylight, right?
Yeah, but there's magical stuff that can
Okay.
that can
Great. Fantastic. There's magical stuff that can do all that. Fan-fucking-tastic. All right. Either way, okay. Your secret society sucks at their job. Just saying that right now. If that rumor's commonplace. Just saying. Anyways. Okay. All right. Reorganizing. Colored eggs. Going back to that. All right. Okay. So.
At this point, we're going to take a break.
Okay.
And we are back. Okay. And Jonathan and Cameron are having a conversation.
I have to do this thing or die.
Well, I mean, technically we could have the marriage and then you
it's a
could
full-on
get
marriage
what
ceremony.
you need,
It's a full-on...
and you can never see me again. But you'll be saved.
Okay. All right.
Just as long as you're saved, I'm fine.
Your new name is Zeus. It shall be nothing else to me but Zeus. Hello, Zeus. So, this solves a problem for me, sure. This keeps me from being murdered by your buddies. However, I should make it abundantly clear here and now. I will not accept this gift alone.
Excuse me?
Let me go over the list of events that have happened to me so far. I was living my perfect Starboy life in my perfect Starboy world. I was then poisoned in a bathroom, drugged, we'll say drugged, and dragged off to a deep, dank cave.
I didn't do that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. From that cave, I learned that I was a vampire. Yes? A Cainite, kindred, whatever you want to call me. Now you're saying that I have, due to a werewolf attack, been given the rare opportunity to become Vampire Plus. Vampires with benefits. Well, I happen to have two other people that are under my care.
I can't marry all three of you.
I don't see why
think,
not, but
that's
not what I was suggesting.
I don't
you know
know if
oddly
that can
enough,
be done.
your religious cult thing got super monogamous right then and there.
Well, I've never heard of a three-way marriage. That would be
that can't possibly be true, seeing as you are a child of Solomon, if the memories aren't lying to me. You've clearly heard of polygamy.
How did you know about
We'll get into that at a different time. Either way, polygamy you're cool with. Yes?
Well, yes.
Okay, well that's an option. Just putting it out there. But if that's not an option that you're comfortable with, I would suggest we find some other way. And I'm not saying we shoehorn in the other two immediately. Oh, we're all getting married. This is creepy. No, what I'm telling you is, it's fine if you do this to me. I won't bitch about being able to see the sun. However...
And your reflection.
I'm sorry? I get my reflection back?
She hands you a mirror. You can see yourself in the mirror.
Oh, man. I'm hotter than I remember. Ah, okay.
Oh, you're pretty hot.
Anyways.
You're very hot. You're pretty.
Sure. Realize that you have told me, well, not you in particular, but your friends have told me now that I have a 2-week limit, and I've already lost 3 days to upgrade, transform, whatever you want to call it. The people who are my responsibility.
Ceremony.
Yes, sure. We go through a ceremony of your religious cult. I get Vampire Plus status. Fan-fucking-tastic. You know what? Best news I've heard in the last 27 years. But you do see a problem as someone who is caretaking for others in a similar boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see the problem. But I was only focused on saving you.
Oh, I'm sure you were. I'm sure that was your... I am positive that you have the best intentions in this very moment. With every breath you take, if you decide to breathe.
You're angry, aren't you?
I am livid at the moment.
Yeah, really angry.
But we're ignoring that, and I'm turning that lividness into a positive feedback loop, as I have been instructed to do by my counselors. Okay? So.
Okay.
I have a coterie to take care of.
Vampire.
And I'm not saying that this is something that's going to happen with every single person that comes my way. What I am saying, though, is if you're going to change me, I will not feel right having these other people in my house and knowing that in some way they are lesser than they could be. They are within the realm of changing, as your J. Gay has explained.
They are.
So how does this work?
I have to continue to court you. I'll have to formally put your name into our elders.
Sure.
And once that's done, then we go through a brief wedding ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
And you are presented with the cup, and there's some additional Tremere magic that has to be added because you were already made a kindred, and you would accept the cup, and then you would change.
Okay. All right.
And since my blood happens not to have the spell on it that wipes memory before the change, and my blood would be added to the cup, you will not lose any of your memories. These days, well, for at least the last a little bit over 1,000 years, those of us that have been given the cup have been given the cup with a spell, an additional spell on it, that wipes their previous memories because they felt that it would be preferable. Someone along the line thought it would be preferable giving them this new life. I always thought it was a little ridiculous, but it wasn't my order to rule. And generally, those of us that have been given the cup were given the cup for special reasons. And most of us that have been given the cup were given the cup because we were from a royal line or family or wealthy family where someone had a disease or
Sure.
There was some issue or some problem. In my case, I was given the cup because I was going to go out into battle, and my mother was horrified, and she thought I was going to die.
Yeah, I already got that whole storyline. Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that.
Wait, how do you know? Wait a minute. What do you?
I already got that whole storyline. We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Beyonce, I guess.
Betrothed.
I mean, same difference. Whatever.
I didn't mean for it to happen. I was just trying to save. you were hurt.
Mm-hmm.
It would have taken you a long time to heal.
Sure.
In that state.
Yeah.
I was just, they had light bombs.
I see the
Girls
benefits.
don't normally have light bombs.
I see the benefits, but I also see, the whole loop as well. So you'll excuse me if I'm going through some shit.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. I'm gonna go in the kitchen and make a sandwich. Would you like that? Like something to drink, maybe? I know, something to eat.
We're in Georgia. I can't exactly order in and out.
Yeah, we can't order that. I'd have to run across country just to get that. I mean, I could run across country.
Nope. That is so broken in so many ways, and
take me about an hour or so.
Okay, all right. I have questions, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, anyways, okay. You know what? Do you have orange juice?
Oh, yeah.
We could do for some orange juice. That would be great.
Sure. Go.
And spike it with a lot of vodka.
Vodka. Okay. She gets up and she walks out and out of the bedroom and goes into the living room and heads for the kitchen.
I look around. Is there a landline?
Nope.
Oh boy. Okay. Their laptop?
Nope.
Their TV?
Yep.
Okay. Can I find the controller to that TV?
Yep.
Okay, I turn on the TV. And I am going to change the channel to,
Days of Our Lives is playing.
Oh, dear God, no. Oh, fuck no. Change the channel immediately.
Okay.
Is this...
She's got CNN. She's got cable. She's got...
You know what? We're gonna go to CNN, and we're gonna turn that on low volume and just sit there for a moment.
They're talking about the war in Ukraine.
Ronnie does these reports so much better. Flip off of CNN. Okay. All right. No, it's okay. We're okay. Everything is... Oh, dear God. Why? Moment of peace. One moment. Just one. Enjoy it. And, yeah. I would wait for my orange juice that has been heavily fighting. My Twister.
Well, she brings back a tray. There's a screwdriver, the orange juice with the vodka.
Yeah.
There is a plate of fruit that has been craftily carved. There's cute little apple bunnies, and there are there's small tarts with tangerine and cream cheese and little blueberries. There's sliced cheese and crackers, and there is some cucumber small sandwiches where the edges have been cut off. And she hands you the tray.
Take the tray.
I thought maybe if you're a little bit nippish, you might enjoy something to chew on.
Well, I doth
And
say, it appears that you have the skill of catering service. All right. Okay.
She takes the chair that was next to the bed and puts it way in the corner and like sits in the corner and just plays with her fingers and stares down at the floor nervously. Or would you like me to leave the room? Give you some privacy. It's a beautiful day outside.
I look towards the window. What kind of window is it?
The whole wall is a window.
Oh, okay.
And you can see downtown Atlanta.
Gotcha. Does she have does it appear that we are in a skyscraper? Does it appear that she has a balcony?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes to the balcony.
There is a sliding glass door
Okay.
where you can go out to the balcony.
I just grab the platter and skitter
And
my
there
way
is
onto the balcony.
furniture out there.
Sure.
There's furniture out there.
Make my way onto the balcony and stare out over Atlanta as I consume the entire glass of the screwdriver all in one go.
You notice that you've been breathing and you're sweating a little because it's really hot outside. And you didn't actively try. And there's a lot of traffic down there. You're about 25 stories up.
I should have said plus. All right, great. What section of Atlanta does it appear I'm in?
You're in Midtown.
Okay, Midtown. Okay, so all right. Do I happen to be within the Ivory Tower?
You can see it from here.
Okay, so it's not okay, the Symphony Building. Gotcha. How far away
Not
would
the
you say it
Symphony
is?
Maybe 4 or 5 miles.
Okay, it's not too bad.
And it is a plush, gorgeous apartment.
My entire life is plush and gorgeous. I'm not impressed.
Okay.
This is an average apartment to my bougie mind.
Okay. You can see the people look like ants down there. Lots of traffic. Hustle and bustle.
Well, this is a thing. As I begin to nibble on a sandwich.
Mm-hmm. They're good.
Oh no. I look very mysteriously down towards the sandwich. Take another bite and go,
It's a
oh
sandwich.
no.
It's good. It's really good. Tastes good. I mean, really good. It's been a while since you've had food, and it tastes fucking fantastic.
Great. She actually knows how to cook. It. She. It. He. Them. The age of pronouns. Jonathan. It. Them. It. Them. She. I'm so confused. Nibbles on another sandwich.
Tasty. I think this is homemade mayonnaise.
Now I'm dubious. Okay. All right. And I think Jonathan's just gonna stand out there and might sit on a chair eventually. And just...
Those tarts are extra creamy and buttery and
This is life now. I feel like a housewife. And that's kind of just Jonathan for the next hour or so.
Okay, she comes out, she brings you a napkin, she brings you another screwdriver. You have to go to the bathroom. She points you to where the bathroom is. Beautiful, gorgeous marble bathroom.
Okay, but is the toilet gold?
No, but it is a bidet.
Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Is the writing on the bidet in English? Important question.
No, it's in French.
Oh, no. Well, Jonathan doesn't know how to use any of the buttons, so he just goes to the bathroom normally.
And you feel normal.
Sure. Wash my hands, do all that fun stuff. Make my way to the bathroom. This is like his expression the entire time. Right.
She is sitting in the middle of the balcony talking to some birds.
Talking? Like almost chirping
Talking
back
like
at them?
she's having a conversation.
Oh, okay.
She seems like she's having a conversation. She's speaking in English, and they are chirping at her.
And it gets weirder. All right. Well,
and then they fly off.
I'll slowly approach the balcony and poke my head out.
Hi.
You talk to birds?
Oh, I talk to all sorts of animals. They're fun, and I love them. I love animals.
Okay.
They're sweet.
Sure.
They're very kind.
Yeah.
They were just telling me about some very rude tourists.
They were probably French.
You don't like French people? After a couple of 100 years, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Either way. So,
I think maybe I should get you home.
That would be great. That would be, yeah. Although, seeing as apparently I can enjoy food and, to an extent, alcohol, we're going to need to make about 30 stops before we get to the house. Because I could enjoy food to an extent before, but now it's actually, doing things for me. And I'm a bit of a food whore.
Oh.
So I'm going to give you a list of places that we need to go. I'm going to order about half the menu at each place, and then we're going to go to my house. Okay?
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a great chef. I mean, I can cook stuff for you.
Home cooking and chef stuff, is awesome. But no, while I am a food whore for home cooking at times, I am mainly a food whore for junk food. I just worked out a lot in the past, and that's how, I kept the glistening.
Oh.
But,
All right.
So we're going to need to do that.
I have 5 culinary degrees. I kept busy. I really like food.
Oh, okay, great.
And I'm a sommelier,
You've gone to a community college, or you went to a college?
Oh no, I've been to actual colleges. Yeah, went to college.
Oh, okay.
Several times.
And you only have degrees in culinary stuff?
No, I have a lot of different degrees.
Okay, all right.
I enjoy going to college. It's fun.
Sure, yeah.
you get to meet all sorts of interesting people and you learn all sorts of stuff. I'm a medical doctor and I'm a psychiatrist. And I have degrees in botany and I'm a chemist and I'm a aeronautics engineer and I had fun 1 year as well, never mind. Doesn't matter.
No. You don't just say I had fun 1 year as a and then stop. So you're gonna want to finish that sentence.
Oh, it was. I decided to major in astrology, and there was a group of us that got together and constantly talked about the possible existence of aliens, and that was just really really fun. And we even sat around satellites listening to see if there was anything out there in the beyond.
I start taking a few steps back away from the balcony, and I'm going to look towards that, because usually people have like those black tables or the glass tables, which usually have like collections of DVDs if they're a DVD person or VHSs or anything. And I'm immediately scanning for the...
She's got the X-Files.
Yeah, okay.
She has the Bourne Identity.
Sure.
She has all of the diehards. She
sure.
has.
Yeah, all right. All right.
She has lots of music,
okay.
Different genres of music.
Sure.
And she has lots of other action adventure movies.
Great. All right. Do I see? Because I can't remember the name of the documentary, but there is a documentary of the meme of the guy going, "It's aliens." Is that documentary among the movies that I see? No.
Nope.
Okay. Thank God.
Nope.
Now, does she just have X-Files series or X-Files series and movie?
X-Files series and movie.
Okay, and I'll pop my head back out.
And lots of History Channel documentaries about the wild and animals. The Amazon. Iron Chef.
That I will bring up. That every season of Iron Chef? Okay, good. All right, great. So when I do pop my head back out, why didn't you just go there?
Go where? I'm sorry?
You have a bunch of documentaries of places.
Oh, I've been.
Oh, okay, good. I was just making sure. Because, it's kind of you have literally all the time in the world, apparently. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Fantastic.
But sometimes I like to watch stuff on TV and what other people's views of things are. And...
I'm not noticing a whole lot of Korean dramas.
No, not really. I don't think they're all that realistic. I mean, I've been through Korea quite a bit. And,
no, they're not realistic, but they're great entertainment. I mean,
well, yeah, I kind of liked Iris. I liked that series. It was a shame that they didn't.
Iris was really corny if you go back and watch it. I mean, it was good when it first came out.
It was fun.
But it was super corny when you go back.
Well, it was fun. It was fun.
So you did see the offshoot series of Iris then, Athena, the Goddess of War, right?
Yeah, but that wasn't as good.
Oh, yeah, it was absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page here. All right. So, first stop, since we're in downtown, there's a small barbecue that's not too far from the Ivory Tower. We're going to have to go there.
Okay. Sure. Let's go. Do you want me to drive you? My car's downstairs.
What cars do you have?
Well, I'm very eco-conscious, so I have a Tesla. I only have one car.
Ego conscience or eco?
Eco.
Oh, okay.
Eco.
Gotcha. Okay.
Eco.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, we only have one planet, you know.
Sure. Okay.
It's a Tesla.
Roadster?
Yeah.
Okay.
She grabs her keys. You know, during the day, I can't run around. It's a lot harder.
Oh, with the whole, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, for a second I
it's
was
a lot
like, wait a
harder
minute,
to
but you're about to run around in
disguise,
day. Yes, okay, gotcha. Yes,
you know,
brain working now.
keys, car,
Makes sense. All right. Yes.
Yeah. So, she grabs her pocketbook.
Okay, you have a pocketbook. Disturbing.
Most females have pocketbooks.
Sure, but they're overrated.
They carry my credit cards and my lipstick.
Well, if I had my wallet on me, mine would do the same, minus the lipstick part. And if I wanted anything else, I'd just carry a backpack.
Well, yeah, but she starts heading out the door.
Okay.
And out the door, there's only a small hallway that goes straight to an elevator. There's no other doors on this floor.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
I'll
she
get in the
pushes the
elevator.
button for the elevator. Guys, get on the elevator and go. All right. Now we're going to rewind time some. And we're going to go back to the night before. Sabina, you were in the security room with Jason. Or are you No, you're upstairs.
We're in the room with everybody.
You're in the room with everyone. I apologize. You are not in the security room with Jason. You're upstairs in the room. You've just had a jacket put over you. And Vadim says to you, sweetheart, I think we should let everybody else do their thing. We need some private, separate. Do you have a room here?
I assure you, I haven't made it my own yet, though. But I will.
Okay, let's.
She'll have a quick once over to make sure Oscar and everybody's all right, and then she'll.
Yeah, they're fine.
Arm in arm with Vadim, take him to her room.
Okay. Everything's been chaotic. I guess I really should have said something about the werewolf thing.
It's been a lot. I could have slipped your mind, but thank you for guarding that door, guarding my family.
You know I would do anything for you, and that goes without saying.
I know. You know I'd do the same for you too, right?
Yeah, of course. Things have been so crazy. It seems like everything's happening one thing after another, and I haven't even had time enough to think. I just need the world to stop for a while.
Kick back. What's outside there doesn't matter right now.
So, where's Jonathan?
I don't know. Cam has him, so I'm sure he'll be safe.
Who's that?
Someone like us, I think, but super, super old and probably a lot more powerful than we realize. But they're on our side, I think.
Okay. Well, I guess that's cool.
They'll look after Jonathan. Need to make sure he wasn't harmed. I don't know where they're gone now. I think there's actually a way to speak to them if the Rose is still around, but that can wait till the evening. Jonathan will probably want some time.
Just call him on the phone. Or Rose? What?
Jonathan's phone is downstairs in the foyer. I don't know Cam's number.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah, that's a problem.
There's a magical rose. You know, like in Beauty and the Beast of the mirror? Think that, but with a rose instead.
Well, that's just weird.
Very weird.
Why a rose?
It's romantic, I guess.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, so he's got a girlfriend. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I'm down with that. Yeah, romantic. Yeah. Okay. Good for him. Good. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot better. Yeah, this is that's a lot more comfortable for me. Yeah. Girlfriend. Cool. Yeah. I think I like John. Yeah, nice guy.
I gained that name. I only have eyes for you. And hands. And lips. And everything else. For you.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Huh. Yeah, it's been crazy. With the shooting and the wolves and the... It's so weird. I wonder if that was Lena's family.
Maybe.
Yeah, she's got supposedly some really huge extended family of like wolves. Yeah. That was probably them. What were they here looking for? It's not like she was here.
No. We got one of the twins.
Oh. Like here?
We did.
There's a twin here?
No, we did, but we brought them into official channels. Are they?
What do you mean official channels? What does it mean?
Up people above us. People.
Oh, so there's like a government or something?
But what are the wolves like? Do they have their own systems? Are they?
I don't really know a lot about them. I just know she said she was born a wolf or something, or a pup or something.
Would they have been against what Lena ordered at the restaurant? Or were they unaware of it? Or were they for it?
I don't know. I really don't know. She didn't talk much about it. Apparently, they were all supposed to be werewolves or whatever, and something happened and Lena got changed. So then she changed them. So like she's like their mom, sorta, kinda. So she made her like own like family through her family, I guess, of people that didn't really necessarily want to become wolves, you know? So that's like why all 5 of them are with her, and they've been with her for a long time. And I guess they live longer than regular wolves live, you know? I guess wolves live for a long time, but they don't live like vampires live or whatever. So I guess that was another thing. with them so they could live like a long, long time. But I don't think like the wolves that are currently around are like their parents or anything or whatever. I think they died a long time ago. I think this is just their part of their family, like cousins and whatever,
Extended
whatever.
wolf.
Extended, yeah. Like bloodline, like extended.
So so can they go out during the day if they're wolves and vampires, or no?
I don't know. I've never seen her out during the day. I don't think she can go out during the day.
Okay.
I don't think that's a thing. Like, vampires don't do daylight. They don't,
No, I don't know the rules for a wolf pyre. Vamwolf? I don't know.
I don't know. But they don't go out during the day. They don't. I've never seen them out during the day. Ever.
Good.
So,
that's something.
I don't think that's a thing. At least not that I've been aware of. I don't think that's... Yeah, vamps can't go out there.
You don't think the extended wolf family would be up for talking?
I figure if they wanted to talk, they would have knocked on the front door. I don't think they would have tore down the gate.
No, that's a shame. If they weren't so growly, would have wanted to pet one. I wasn't going to take that chance.
Oh, I don't think I'd want to pet one of those guys. I don't think you should. They're like biker people. They're like they're into bikes and Harleys. Yeah, they drive a lot of Harleys. They bikers.
You've got a bike?
No, but not like that. I mean,
so if you pet like a werewolf on the stomach, would it be like petting a biker on their beard?
I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want to pet one though. I'd be afraid that it would like bite my hand off or something. It's not like it'll grow back. You bite your hand off.
You can't tell that.
Yeah. You smell that? It's like burnt chicken. It's really stinky.
She'll go into a drawer and just spray something that's not something nicer.
Yeah. It really does stink in the hallway.
Yes, the door's shut. She shut the door. But
yeah.
She'll kind of go next to him. Oh, my perfume, if you prefer that. And she'll kind of turn her head to him.
I prefer anything that's on you or near you. Babe, this life is really dangerous. And I can't protect you. So I think I need to be like one of you, so I can protect you.
You really want to be?
I think that's the best thing. I mean, I don't want to be stuck under Lena forever. I don't want that. And that guy, Mo or whatever his name was, said that if something happens to Lena, I'll go crazy. And that doesn't sound fun.
We can do things to stop it. He said it shouldn't be as bad because you've only been around for a few years under her. But if you want, I
don't know what he means by bad, but I know how it feels if it's a couple of days after it's time for me to get, my drink. And that's horrible. That's like really horrible. You remember like a year and a half ago where I was like a real asshole for a couple of days? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You were sounding like Patrick about my modeling gigs. It was weird.
She was making me wait for my blood, and I was going crazy. And that's like a couple of days. I can't imagine. Oh my God. No way.
Just like you're making me wait right now. She'll kind of kiss his cheek, but then she'll just kind of chuckle. I can call the one who made me now, though. if you are serious about wanting to be a vampire.
Call them to what?
See if he could put things in motion. Might take a while. They need to get permission and stuff, but if you're serious...
well, then, yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay. She'll call her sir.
Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, listen, I thought about this a lot, but I don't think you understand what you're asking me, and I don't want to get married. I mean, I love you, but I don't want to marry you.
You weren't listening to what I was saying. It wasn't what I meant. I didn't like the fact that you bonded me without my knowing. I wanted us to be equals. That was all.
We are equal.
Don't feel it. You've been cruel to me and you've lied to me. And you've forced me to do things.
Well, I haven't.
You have been. It hurts, you know. But what? I've got something to ask you.
Okay.
You know Vadim, my boyfriend?
Yeah, I know.
Is there anybody who could you arrange for him to be embraced? He wants to be embraced. He wants to be out of Lena's grasp, and he wants to be embraced. Is there anything you can do or arrange?
Yeah, I guess I can ask around, find out who. I can ask around and find out who has that kind of sway with the prince. Because that's a major favor. Let me make some calls.
Thank you.
And I'll find somebody. I don't know what clan they're going to be. But
let me know. Let me know when you find out, because I want to make sure Vadim's okay with it too.
Oh, okay. All right, I can do that. Will that make you so you won't be mad at me anymore?
It'll be a
stop talking about marriage.
I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I'll call you as soon as I know something, okay?
Maybe if it's tonight, a text message.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you, Garrett.
Is everything okay over there?
We had, big wolf attack, werewolfy.
What? Why?
Something about a gift that we gave to someone.
Are you talking about that chick you guys brought to the prince? What about her?
Not just,
I know she smelled a little different.
No, she wasn't just taking a sabbatical. She was a bit of a furry too.
She was a werevamp?
Do you know about them?
Oh, those are like super rare.
They can't go on They can't go on the day, can they? Well, they found me.
No.
Good. Can they
Those are super rare.
Can they be reasoned with?
What do you mean reasoned with?
Well,
what do you mean?
We'd rather speak to them first, even though they ordered what they ordered.
Werewolves?
Yeah.
It's not. I've never heard of a werewolf being friends with a vamp. Period.
Okay.
They're more likely to try to kill us, like on sight. We're lucky when they ignore us.
They had light bombs. It was weird.
They had light bombs?
Like sunlight. I almost got my toes scorched. Jonathan got scorched, I think. It smells like chicken. It's weird.
That normally the only people that have light bombs are hunters. And hunters generally are not werewolves, are not supernaturals at all. I'm wondering where the fuck they got those.
I don't have the foggiest. It happened now. Thankfully, we have the good windows.
Yeah. That.
Until they busted the door down.
This is just weirder and weirder. How the fuck did they get their hands on light bombs?
I don't know, but they've left. They're just still a bit on the let though, you know. We don't think they'll come back.
So were they looking for something in particular?
As I said, Prince's gift.
Oh, so was she on the property for a while?
Yeah, used to be on the barn, but now.
That makes sense. Maybe they sniffed her out and they thought that they were probably attacking to come rescue her.
Hey, maybe you should, let the prince know, give a warning in case they go up there. Maybe it'd be good for you to get in, get a leg up with the prince.
Yeah, I think I'll call, and if I can't get a direct call in, I'll leave her a message and let her know that that there's a werewolf clan looking for her. You didn't get hurt, did you?
I'm alright. I said.
Anybody else get hurt? You know, their claws are pretty damn lethal.
More shaken. I said I think Jonathan got scorched by the light bomb. Mo and Cam were fighting outside, but if they got hurt, I didn't really see.
Cameron came out there and fought?
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn. Cameron normally doesn't involve himself with Why would Cameron do that? He's like the Nos king on this side of the world.
Well, Jonathan threw a fight. Jonathan threw like stuff at him. So love bug.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Jonathan. Oh, I forgot for a minute. Yeah. Oh. Cameron fought for him? Oh, he must really be interested.
And Mo did us. Actually, no, cross that. I didn't. That was out of character. Sabina didn't hear that. Ignore that sentence. Continue on.
Yeah, he must really be interested. Okay. All right. Well, I'll text you either tonight or I'll call you back tomorrow night. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Please, somebody who will be really. Thank you for your concern, but please try and find somebody who'll be really good for Vadim now, yeah?
I'll look into it and I'll let you know what I can find out.
Thank you.
You don't have to say thank you. No problem. Okay, I'll talk to you later, okay?
Good night, guys.
Good night.
And then she'll call to Vadim. He's looking. He'll be looking. Pull some favors to find someone good to embrace you.
And who is this guy?
This guy is the one who turned me. He's looking.
Okay.
I told you about him before. But...
Yeah, I remember. I appreciate that. I just feel a lot better. I don't want to be somebody's bitch. No.
You're not.
I don't want to be that anymore. I don't.
There's a lot of rules here. I just don't want you to feel that you've gone from that to something else, you know?
Well, there's a lot of rules for ghouls too. I mean, that was that presentation Mo gave was kind of
Yeah, I don't like the subservient thing. I don't buy that.
But I kind of understand. I don't have to like it, but I do understand. Mm-hmm. What is up with that Mo guy, and why does he stay in here?
He's looking after our Kotaria group for like
why?
the first year or two. Yeah. Pretty much somebody has shit on him. Long story short, he has to.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Honestly, when I first saw him, I thought like he was like maybe with someone, like maybe him and Bridge were together, or maybe him and Jonathan were together or something. I thought I kind of, but then Jonathan acted funny in front of him, and then I thought, nah, they can't be together. So I kind of just Jonathan didn't treat him like I was kind of hoping he would. I was kind of hoping he was gay. It would just make me feel better. I mean, you're staying in his house, and
I am, and I'm with you.
I know, but
lying on bed with you, and you're talking about you're worried about all these guys, and here I am in bed with you, and I'm just untouched. No, is that it? You've been in a hospital.
He starts kissing you immediately.
There he
and he starts kissing you immediately and takes off the jacket. Why don't we get rid of this?
Thought you'd never ask. I was thought you're gonna need me to play Nursey for you to be interested.
Oh, it's just a lot going on. There's so much going on. And everything seems so crazy. Wait, is the door locked?
Is there a lock on the door? Is there a lock on the bedroom door, Dream? Okay.
Yeah. There is.
No, I have gone through and removed all the locks. No, I'm kidding.
Sure, yeah. She'll just say to him, carry me on over and then we'll lock it together.
Yeah, come on now. Be risky. Leave it unlocked. All right. No fun.
Fine. When he gets her over to the door and locks it, she say, unless you want it unlocked so that they know that I'm taken. In every sense of the word.
He locks the door. He throws off his shirt, and he starts very frantically trying to get his pants off.
Sure. She'll continue kissing him and helping him with that. Happy to fade to black unless you want to get
It's definitely going to fade to black because there's going to be a lot happening there. And in the fading to black, I do need you to make a roll to keep from biting him.
Sure.
And that roll needs to be, let me look at a character sheet real quick.
Also, will probably state, since given her current condition, this is probably going to be their first time without rubber, unless he has any objections, which I doubt it, let's be honest.
Exactly. Let me see what that roll is going to be. Hold on.
I'm assuming self-control.
Probably.
Yeah, it's definitely deals with self-control.
What is my self-control?
Yeah.
You just call for a straight self-control roll if you wanted.
Yeah, it's going to be a straight self-control roll.
Can you do willpower?
No, you can't.
I don't
Not
think...
on self-control.
Well,
No, okay.
On self-control?
Let me see here. You can willpower those. You just can't willpower a willpower roll.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
How do I roll?
You can willpower self-control.
How do I roll self-control? I can't find it.
Let me go to the character sheet. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I did
That's a
see
good
it,
question.
but I lost it.
So if you go to dice,
I'm-
it'll be at the top with dice pools. One will say self-control, and you just type in the difficulty.
Thank you. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty due to the sex is going to be a 7.
I'm totally gonna pirate this because I was again like unless he asked for her to bite him.
It's not that he asked for you to bite him. It's just that the act of self itself, you being a new vampire.
I'm hearing his blood rate pump like that and being so close.
You are hearing his blood pump, and there are a lot of feelings and emotions, and biting is natural.
I'm definitely gonna fucking willpower this. Please let next episode not be as bad because I've burnt through so much willpower in this game. Okay.
Sorry. Difficulty 7.
You got 1 success from willpower.
Because from the willpower. Thank you, willpower.
Yeah, thank God for willpower. You do not bite him, but you really want to.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You really want to.
Does everything just feel like it normally would, or does it feel less?
It feels more, not less.
Cool, that's good. I was going to say, unless I would have heightened senses it, but that's good. That's good.
Your senses are hyper alert. Your sense of smell, touch, taste, everything is hyper alert. And everything feels a lot more sensitive. Let me put it to you that way.
Do a chance roll, see if he remembered to put on any music to cover them, because I think they're going to be loud as shit.
I don't think any music is playing.
No. God damn it. That's fine.
And I don't think either one of you thought about that, but
nope. Too into it. That's fine. That's fine.
It's too late for that. Yeah. And due to the sensitivity, you are quite loud.
I think you'd be rather loud anyway.
So,
damn it.
All right. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the end of this stream. We are leaving Sabina in rapt, extreme sexual attention. And fast forwarded, we are leaving Jonathan and Pam out on the town, hitting several eateries and drinking spots to order tons of food and drink, because Jonathan is realizing part of having her blood in his system means that he can actually really taste, smell, and eat and enjoy everything.
All right. Fantastic.
Born to be wild. We will see you next session. Take care. Bye.